Hello, everybody. Welcome back into stream 3223 here on the 12th of May. We're not really playing, well, yeah, we'll be playing, but right now we are hitting up and talking about some PAX East 2025 recap, and then something later on, which we'll get into in a bit. Snake on a Plane edition of OBG. I'm yours, Brian. Hello. Come back. Shit. This has been just the worst. Look, I don't remember how to stream, okay? I fundamentally do not remember how to stream. It's been a while. Alright, so for those of you coming and watching this perhaps later on in the future, it's been 84 years, yeah.
It's been 84 years.
7:45 started the stream, and I didn't start the stream. It was like maybe around like 7:55 or so. I was like, oh, let me put some messages out on social media, you know. So put it on Blue Sky, put it on the other one, and then I messaged in Discord saying, hey everybody, with everyone going live. I didn't do a schedule yet this week, so I wasn't quite sure exactly what's going on. And then I realized, look over at OBS, I'm like, oh, that's not actually live. I am recording locally, but nothing's happening, so here we are. I forgot how to stream. Yeah, also, I'll probably do a COVID test tomorrow, or maybe after stream tonight, but definitely feeling something back here. So, my two con streak of not getting con crud has come to an end. So I definitely got something. We'll see though if it develops beyond this, because right now it's manageable. It's just more so like an extra feeling of neediness in the back of my throat. You know how that goes?
It was nice seeing you again this year.
You're until Wednesday to check. I mean, obviously COVID can take a while to form, Cactus. What if like, you know, but I mean, what if you got on the first day of PAX? Or like, what if I got on the plane, you know? So I think I could probably check tomorrow, you know, see it is. But anyways, Zenzabar, thank you very much for making the unwise decision to go aboard for 89 months. Much appreciated. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, everybody. So I apologize. I was away for a bit. I was not here from, oh geez, let's see. I think I left on the 7th. And I came back yesterday. I was at PAX East. It's been a while since I've been to one. I missed last year, or it was the year prior, so I wanted to go. I'll get into like more so why I went. Well, I mean, to have fun, but what really prompted me to go. And but yeah, this will be a bit of a stream where I'm going to be talking about, you know, what happened, why I went, my experiences as a cosplayer for the first time ever, which is really cool. Show you some pictures, a couple of videos. I don't really take too many videos. And then we'll play a game that I got at PAX East, which is not available yet, but will be soon, that I think a lot of you will enjoy. Like, I honestly think you will. It's not Night Rain, but like it's something new. So yeah. Oh yeah, no, like I definitely wore a mask on the way back to even before feeling the way I do now, Cactus. Or well, I want to call you Cactus. Amber. Cactus. I definitely wore a mask on the plane back, and it wasn't too bad. Like, oh yeah, also this year, because I was just solo, no one else came, I definitely decided not to do a 5-hour drive by myself, and I flew. Did you know that if you book 2 separate flights one way, and even maybe go different airlines, you can probably get some pretty cheap flights as opposed to doing a round trip from one airline? Who'd have thought, right? So honestly, I went to Syracuse International Airport, flew to Boston straight away. Like both flights were like less than $100. They were, I mean, obviously I understand like the current day, the current year of the fuck. Sometimes any types of like, you know, expense beyond like necessities can be a lot, but for me at the moment, $100, less than $100 for a flight. That was less than an hour, was very nice. What airlines? I think the first flight to was Delta, and the flight back was JetBlue. Dude, JetBlue is goated, honestly. I don't know if JetBlue has a what do you call it? I don't know, a reputation of being bad, but like I feel like JetBlue's planes are usually cleaner than most ones. The seats are nicer. They have free fucking Wi-Fi. That's, you know, it's not the best, but it's free Wi-Fi. And they even have shit in the back of this. I know it's not like really important, but they have shit on the back of the seats, which I kind of like seeing, you know. I miss those, you know. Like every other airline seems like, you know, just full-blown go, oh, we give you stuff to do on your phone if you pay for a Wi-Fi. So, yeah, no. Yeah. They have the word blue in their name. Good enough for you. If you only do east and west, not north and south. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. What's this? Okay, recent total carry called Zip Air, which had super cheap flights to Chan, but only one way. But all one way? From where? From America? Why are you mentioning that? And what's up, Jill? How you doing? 9-hour drive to DC. Well, at least it was other people though, right? So I mean, your wife, so that was good, right? Oh, or were you with more people? And yes, suicide. I'm gonna take. I don't want to take too long doing this. But I took off photos though. Obviously photos of me in cosplay and all that. Another really weird trick is to skip lagging, is where you book multi-destination flight but just stay at a stop. Yeah, I think I had. I'm not gonna check, but like, you know, the first flight was whatever. I feel like, honestly, it's at the point where unless it's like JetBlue, all the other airlines kind of seem the same to me. Kind of dirty. Back in steerage anyway. Kind of not dirty, but like kind of messy. Kind of like maybe not dirty or grungy, but like just like not clean, you know, but not dirty. Somewhere in between that. Seats are okay. Nothing on the back of the seat. No like even like little tracker to tell you where you are. And no free Wi-Fi. JetBlue was just honestly good. Whole other level. I'm not even like shilling for them right now. So skip lagging. So what exactly is skip lagging though? That is true. That is true. Some planes might have been riding dirty for a while, so that is very true as well. But like, I have, in recent memory, have done a decent amount of plans. Like for St. Jude, I had like 2 flights, you know, or rather, I like had a layover both ways, so I had 4 planes, right? And I had one going to Boston, and they were, to me, like those were all interchangeable planes, but that JetBlue one was just very nice. Also, obviously, this is based entirely on the coming back to Syracuse, where my destination was, and that like probably from Boston, which is a lot of people. It was not a fully booked flight, which honestly was also nice too. So JetBlue, perfect experience, forever, always, the Brawley seal of approval. So you want to go from New York to Dallas. So you book a flight that goes to Houston, but it's a layover in Dallas. So you just stay in Dallas. A-Frame Lots, how you doing? You'll be featuring somewhat tonight, as we go through and go over some stuff we did over in Boston here. But yeah, no. So anyway, again, welcome back everybody. Hope you guys had a good week away from whatever I would have done if I was here. Tonight, again, we were doing some PAX seed stuff. I will be doing... Oh, hey. Oh. Cake?
Didn't find me a random ESA game to not buy. Shame.
I'm sorry, I didn't, but I was... All right, Cake. This is for you. Let me find this picture here. I didn't really see any Yeast games there. However, I was at Sound Go Round recently. I meant to show this to you in the mod chat, but there you go. You got that one? Let's say yeast. Did I do it? Oh, I'm sorry. If I did, my bad. This was like maybe like a week and a half or so ago. If I didn't. Yeah, this was like. You have on Steam not physical? Well, I can check it again for you. But yes, Oko, sorry. Okay. Thank you for making the unwise decision to go overboard for 105 months. Wow. Thank you. You failed in your mission to find Metal Gear Acid 1 and 2. So sorry, Frame Lost. Do I have Acid 1, not 2 though. Yeah, no, anytime I go to the 2 places around here that have used games, I'm like looking for stuff for me, obviously, but I'm like, am I seeing any ease stuff? And let you know if I see anything. Because honestly, like, we get a lot in our area, that surprisingly enough, so. But it seems like you have everything, so. I'll have to learn more about this skip lagging for you guys later, because I'm trying to read what you're talking about. I just not, my brain's not processing. Like I said, I've been getting sleep, but I am feeling a little like, I don't know, still lagged with my 45-minute flight. Just, I don't know, just, it was a lot of movement, a lot of activity, a lot of mental exertion the past couple days, so. First week's actually. Anyway, we're gonna talk about PAX East, and afterwards we'll be playing a game that'll show you guys, which honestly is clever as hell. It's really fun. I think it is a style of game that I think people in the community really like a lot, and yeah. And hopefully you'll enjoy it, and when it comes out, you'll buy it. I don't have any stake in you buying it or not, but I think you guys will like it. Anyway, I guess let us begin the pictures, shall we? I guess. Oh, I still have my blueprint stuff up here. As with all trips, before you go, you must say goodbye to your dear, dear loved ones. And so, because I can't show a picture of my bidet and my wife, you'll get a picture of Arthas. In fact, you will get multiple pictures of Arthas. That's what you're getting. You're getting multiple pictures of Arthas. This is me saying goodbye to him. The night before we try it. All right. If you own a dog, one thing you really try and do is not make when you leave and when you come back a big thing. Otherwise, they kind of get separation anxiety. And so I made sure to do all of my loves and goodbye to him the night prior, so he didn't understand I was saying goodbye. Little guy. No, he's a big boy. Well, I mean, right. He's small, but also puffy. Yeah. He's holding me hostage. Aww. So, yes. He fluff, yes. He real fluff. And this is a curated series of photos. I don't think there should be anything bad, but if there is, please don't TOS me. Let's go. So, my guys, I'm thinking, I'm sorry. I'm being that guy. I'm just showing you pictures of my damn dog. I'm being that guy, but you're here, so just take it. All right, anyway, on the way to Boston, I had a pretty bad seat, so I didn't really get a good shot of like the Boston area. I had a really good shot coming out though, so we'll see that later on. So on day 0, we can see my grippers there. Day 0, I was hanging out with Dan, Rob and Dan, Kat. And Dan let me know that there's only one room in the entire apartment. It is that please don't do coke in the bathroom. So I didn't do that. There you go. We kind of hung out for a bit. We played Lords of Waterdeep. Rob, who never played Lords of Waterdeep before, won and beat me by 1 fucking point. Dan also made some delicious quesadilla sandwiches right here. Oh, don't do cake. I mean, cake. I mean, if you ever go to Cake or to Dan's apartment, right? It just means that no one can do you in the bathroom, but you can be done elsewhere. So, if you don't like being done in the bathroom, then I suppose you're good to go, right? Oh yeah, this was. This is a cross section. Ooh, hey.
I'm here, so just take it.
Yeah.
I have no context, so okay.
Just take it, Templar Warden. Making the unwise decision to go overboard for 42 months. Much appreciated. Looks like slugs. No, it's like peppers and onions, but I can't unsee the slugs now. But Dan made a delicious quesadilla sandwich, grilled, very damn tasty. And this is the little reading nook that is in Kat and Dan's apartment. And oh my god, there is Sonia, their cat, and like they have like their books there, games there. It's a cute little reading nook with like, little stuffed animals, all that. I want it. I love it. And there's Scythe up there. Good game. And that's Sonia. He's a little cute cat. As you can tell, it's an orange kitty. She does not have many brain cells to be used, so it's fine. It's okay. Oh, it's Conan. I did not get a good picture of Conan. My bad. Anyway, so this was the first day of the con on the 8th, and my hotel was within walking distance, which is honestly, you might pay extra for it, but getting a hotel within walking distance of convention is, I have found to be worth it, because like getting in using public transit or getting in using like, you know, Uber and all that, obviously the cost goes up, but even if it's like cheap on the public transit, it takes a toll when you're like, you know, on the end of the day, we're trying to like, you know, go on a train or like bus on the way back. It's a lot. So within walking distance can be very nice. This was like an 11-minute walk or so, but it was a straight shot, so it was pretty good. Anyway, on my way there, I saw this little image, a little poster on in a bus stop of Kefka here, heralding the coming Final Fantasy Final Fantasy Magic Gathering collaboration coming out June 13th, which I cannot wait for. I'm not a shill for it, but I was talking about it a lot. Yeah. You walked from the haunted hotel to a center a couple times. Oh yeah. Where's the haunted hotel at? This was me hanging out in front of the convention center real quick to get a photo. Literally, like, I saw, as I'm walking up to it, it did, like, the welcome to PAX East, your home thing, and then, like, it never fucking did it again. I was like, oh, cool, Final Fantasy 14 or whatever. Like, are you gonna, like, change something else? And never fucking did. Doublets. God, the full art, new Yoshida art. Fran and Balthy art card looks so goddamn good, but means I have to make a red-green vehicle deck. Like, it's upsetting that they are tied to vehicles, because Wizards has tried to make vehicles good, but nope. Omni Parker House was the okay. There's a hotel now called the Omni, which is like right in front of the West End. Is that the same building? And then I was like, again, me waiting for them to do the PAX East thing, but never happened, so okay. Anyway, as a special butterfly, and as someone who apparently hasn't pissed off whoever is in charge of the media peeps over at PAX, I do get access to a content creator badge. Still, despite not going for like 3 years in a row, so on Thursday, you get access to basically an hour to the con floor initially, which it was cool because it means you get to like basically just like get in the front line for pretty much anything there. And from here we can see, let's see here, there was the Magic booth. Talking about, I think other side was cons of Takir. Here was like the Final Fantasy stuff. Larian over here. Bandai Namco doing Night Rain. Dune Legacy. There's a lot of stuff. We'll be seeing it all. That's me. That's also me. So one of the cooler things this year was the Night Rain booth. And I'll definitely go into that in a little bit here. Yeah. Oh, he didn't know Badger? Oh yeah. Hang out with Rob, Dan, and Kat this year. Also hung out with Badger and Tom, or Unsandy Live. And like, as I said, I was by myself. So I was looking to glomp onto people. So I glomped onto either to both of those crews. And also someone else I'll mention later on in the presentation here. I'll go over what was inside this thing here in a little bit, but I thought it was like playing it. You don't play it, but we'll get to that anyway. Despite me one part wanting to go to this convention to see the Ben Starr Final Fantasy presentation for Magic the Gathering, the set coming up, this is the closest I will ever get to Final Fantasy cards this entire convention, okay? Straight up. This is the closest I will get. It's very sad. Again, we'll get into it. Oh, you can see a reflection of the little badge that Charlie made for me on my bag. as you can tell right here, I got myself a Larian shirt at the Larian booth. It was more or less a glorified merch booth, more or less, but it was a cool merch booth. They had a lot of cool merch there. Took a stroll in there. They had like little, I don't know if it's like, I'm guessing when it's that big, it's not 3D printed, but it looked 3D printed. Little Nautilus there. That's what they call it, right? Nautilus ship. Had some stations to play Baldur's Gate 3. My Baldur's Gate is at this point is like two years old, so it was just there for stuff for merch. They had vinyls, they had stickers, they had pins there. Had some shirts. As mentioned, I got a shirt. I also got a shirt for a friend there. Cool stuff. The prices weren't too bad either. Random Alienware booth, one of the bigger, cooler looking ones. I think a lot of streamers were streaming there throughout the convention, obviously. Nintendo's presence was almost nothing. There was nothing Switch 2 related at all. It was all, I guess, Pokemon card related, and that's kind of it. It's been kind of sad to see, like, over the past, like, a couple of years, like, just seeing, like, all the big publishers kind of just, for the most part, pulling out. Yeah. Oh, was it Thoth? Was it? Yeah, I imagine I mean, it's kind of cool they kept it, though, so it means, like, they save money on that. They didn't, like, spend money on new stuff, but, like, no, it was cool. It's, there were cosplayers too, but we'll get into that later on as well. Oh, you can see a giant, like, Illithid statue there as well. Or Illithid. Was that you played Pokemon on the very end of the last day and you gave us the whole starter deck? Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah. Like I said, I get why big publishers are pulling out of these places, but it's still cool to still at least Nintendo's having some presence there, I suppose. I don't play the TCG, so it was like cool that it's there, but it was always full. So I guess if I was ever gonna do it, I guess I probably should have been there on like the when I had this little media pass time. You made the mistake of buying the Baldur's Gate 3 4LP set when the floor opened and had to carry it all day. Yep. Yeah, that's I can see myself being a very, very, very into it LP fan, but gladly I don't have an LP or like a record player, because like I would be a fucking fiend, all right? Because I would love to buy them all. I would take every single individual thing and like display them somewhere. Luckily, I'm not that person. Yeah. I'm not that person, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. They're very cool. I understand entirely, but thank God I'm not that person. This was a really cool booth for this game called Goblin Town. I took a photo of it now, but now I disown this picture because it's an NFT game, so... It's awesome to collect and listen to, would never do it. But see, some streamers have like these really cool, like, BRB screens, where they have like they show the record that's playing while they play the music from the record itself on the stream. That's really fucking cool. All right, it's a BRB screen. Yeah, it's an NFT game. Or oh hey,
Silk Song is real and frame loss can eat my butterfly.
we'll get into that. Damnation, thank you for making the unwise decision to go aboard for 6 months. Much appreciated. Hi. Yeah, and I don't know what exactly the correlation is, but there is something NFT related with this game, so it's a shame because the setup was cool as shit. You want people? Yes, we will get the first day. I was not in cosplay.
It got juice in the tubes. It goes burr because it's cool.
Ooh, all right.
Cat says I do good job.
Robin, Cat, or what? All right, so that means that you three, Dan and Badger, and I guess Frame Loss, if you guys like have anything. If you guys have anything to like to add in commentary wise, by all means, like if I am I wrong about something, let me know here. Or if I show any photos that like I shouldn't be showing, let me know to take it down and not remove the VOD. Yeah. I have some friends who actually do collect LPs, so I make sure to take photos for them for this stuff. But there's some cool things here. Like I said, I would buy these things and I would display them. Like this Castlevania one looks cool as shit. This what the hell? Actually, this one was playing. The music from this game was fucking sick as shit. I gotta find out what this game is. Mother 2, Mega Man, like this, all really cool. Oh God, Cry, you were so lucky I'm not an LP fan. I easily could be, all right. I like collecting things. They're just so cool and easy to collect. Ugh. More More. Just more. I will say, frame loss, this one almost got me. This one almost got me, but I wasn't sure if it was Metal Gear Solid or if it's like the first Metal Gear game. Which one is it? Which one? Which is it Solid or is it just Metal Gear 1? He's like, I've listened to it, I don't know. Like, I think it's Metal Gear 1. It's a collection of them, okay. Okay, so it's like from the, is it like the entire series? But no, that one almost got me. As someone who is a burgeoning Super Metal Gear fan, it almost got me, but I abstained. Because again, I didn't want to carry that for a full fucking day, so. But, oh, I've even, oh, the Wednesday night picks? Yeah, I only showed, here, Dan, talk about your Coke, talk about your sandwich, talk about your sandwich of worms, talk about Sonya and the Ring Nook, show us, talk about brain cells not in a cat, show us to Conan, he's always blurry. There you go. That's all I got. I'm so sorry. Tell us of all these things. Tell us of all those things. There's no thought behind Sonya's eyes. What? There's some thought, maybe. There's some thought, maybe. Maybe. Only fluff? Only fluff? All right. Anyway. So, when I have my, all right. So the past like couple times I've gone to the convention, I will not lie when I say I use my media time when I have full access to every booth, probably first line. I use that time to go to the Fangamer booth. Okay. Straight up, I do. And this year, they were going for my dick because I walked up and the first goddamn thing I see is a Diamond Dog plushie. I'm like, oh my god, this is Providence. This is serendipity. So I didn't get the hat though. I'm not really a hat person, but I got me a Diamond Dog plushie. I could not help myself. I saw this what's due for. I showed a picture for a friend who likes Silent Hill. And yeah, they were playing Hardball. They sure as shit were. They absolutely were. Walked by a random game store. Like there's so many. I think there were like how many were there, Random Lost? I think there was like 3 or 4 retro stores. Like there was this one. And if you were here and went, I think there was like 3 or 4, honestly. And there was one that I completely missed the last fucking day. I'm like, God, how'd I miss this? That was like that was like towards the front. I completely missed it. I feel like an idiot. But anyway, this was done because they had the chainsaw. I didn't even look at to see how much it cost. I would love to have this thing, but it costs probably way too much. The chainsaw controller from Resident Evil 4 original. It's such a piece of shit, but I want it. They had Haunting Ground. They brought out the good stuff for this one here. It was good shit. Oh, here we see very, very based what do you call it? PAX, he's letting everyone know that people can go to the bathrooms that they believe they belong in. So there we go. Based PAX East. Well done. Well done. These were like basically everywhere with really cool like hand-drawn pictures of different characters. And also sorry, give me 1 second. I really thought I should have a picture here of stuff. I might. Did I delete some extra ones? No, I guess I didn't. Okay. Sorry, I have like so many extra more photos, but a lot of them are just like me. I took all the dump and I deleted like ones that are like duels and other things like that. Okay. Guess I didn't. All right. Fair enough. I guess I. Oh wait. No, wait. I have to go back. Did I delete things by accident? No, I guess I went back to that booth. Okay, all right. I sure did. All right. Anyway, sorry. I was looking at the raw dump. Again, and here is the con floor as is opening up on Friday. It's getting pretty filled up. All right, so this one was cool. I have not seen any Night Rain gameplay whatsoever. I didn't play the beta test, whatever. So honestly, I'm kind of aware of what Night Rain is in terms of gameplay, but I had not seen any gameplay whatsoever, right? What was going on inside of the dome was they had this basically 75 seats you basically had to get a ticket for ahead of time, which I did as part of like my got an easy ticket as part of my media hour thing. And what you probably could do that the QR code. So what they were doing was they had three spots. They had someone there who looked at who worked at the Ben and Namco. They had another person who, oh my god, I forget her name, but I'm pretty sure she's the streamer who beat Melania with a dance pad in like, is that who it was? I'm pretty sure she beat Melania with a dance pad and is like a speedrunner for like Sekiro and beat it like 31 minutes. She's like a very, 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 very good Frums player. And then they have an open spot. They go, hey, who here's played Elden Ring? You put your hands up. Who played the beta test? Put your hands down if you didn't. Yeah. Who beat it, right? And if there's anybody there who beat it, they'll say, come on up. You're going to do a full-on run for everyone else. And if you guys win, everyone in the crowd will get an item or get a piece of swag. It's whatever. And they'll get something. I don't even know what they got. And they had two really good shellcasters for like the entire like run. It was actually hype as shit. It was really cool. But again, watch someone play a video game. It's so weird, right? But anyway, I did actually get some video that I want to share with you guys.
Given that you're under a time crunch all the time in Night Rain, you're trying to move as quickly as possible through these camps. You're just leveling up overall, getting stronger on basically across the board with all of your stats. And then, of course, also those level ups are going to allow you to utilize better gear that you're able to find. If you're able to find those purple or orange rarity weapons.
That's frame lost over there.
Level up to be able to use those.
Oh my god, what's happening?
If you're able to find those purple or orange rarity weapons.
Oh my god. Sorry, this app sucks for showing videos. Let me just open up in like VLC player. There we go.
So a trio boss fight.
Oh my god.
So a trio
Oh wait, this is the
fight.
one. Oh my god. This is also awkward. There it is.
Given that you're under a time crunch all the time in Night Rain, you're trying to move as quickly as possible through these camps. You're just leveling up overall, getting stronger on basically across the board with all of your stats. And then, of course, also those level ups are going to allow you to utilize better gear that you're able to find. If you're able to find those purple or orange rarity weapons.
That's frame lost over there.
Level up to be able to use those. So,
like that.
it's a key factor for a lot of your growth. It looks like our party here is going to let them pass by that camp. Maybe we can take a listen in with Larks out here. Why are they doing this? What's their approach to this run?
We want to like level up first, and these churches have like an upgrade to the flask.
No, they let people film. You could do it. They ask you. Actually, they said go right ahead.
Us, like kill the boss and clear the caps. Because we have like that extra survivability, so we're gonna not dive in head first.
Yeah, I mean, they know there's a real foe waiting for them at the end of this run, so getting those blast upgrades is going to be
looks so fucking cool.
A little bit more of a margin for error. Now coming back to the guys, given that you're under a time
Yeah, no,
crunch
it's a
all the
very,
time in
very
Night Rain.
fast-paced game. There is no equip load, so you can basically, there's no fall damage, and your characters when they jump can actually like kind of like vault over stuff like that. Very fast-paced game. Very fast-paced. And the whole presentation was very well done. This dog was very bored with it, so, you know, I gotta say, I liked it, but the dog was very bored, so you have to decide whether or not for yourself you want to give it a shot. You want to know the balance multiplayer versus solo? There isn't any. The game is meant for multiplayer, so if Goobers decides to solo this game, he is a crazy man. All right? Oh my god. Oh yeah, so... Here's here's another boss fight here.
Well, I look forward to as well.
Actually, you know
the whole
what?
team's with you.
This is the all right, so they did really well across the board actually, and this is the final boss fight of the run to make sure to see if they actually win or not.
Forward as well. The whole team's with you. From this perspective as well, they're all kind of pushing their all against the wall individually. No more days, no more farming mobs, just one boss cycle left.
Now on the other side of this door waits, of course, the toughest test, the one they've been preparing for throughout this entire run. I think our runners have done immaculately well. They're about as strong as they possibly could be, but they're going to need everything. I mean, honestly, Shai, we have not seen a successful run yet. This is a very difficult boss.
It was the second run of the day. Frank, was that weird when they're like, oh, we haven't seen a good run yet? I'm like, it's the second one of the day at 11 o'clock. Where else have been run? I mean, maybe like other conventions, maybe, but like he said the same thing. Okay, I thought that was weird when he said that.
Very
Anyway,
few people have managed to take it to the limit and come out and escape the other side.
I want to see a win. Who else wants to see a win here at PAX?
sick.
Beautiful. Looks beautiful. We tap
It
in.
looked really fucking cool.
Team's there. They've crossed to the other side. And on that side, Jake, what do we see?
This is that final boss.
Oh, God.
Soon to arrive, though, the Night Lord.
It's going to be Gladius, the Beast of Night. Triple-headed lightning dog that has a sword and can swing on a chain. It's going to be hard for everyone to be able to...
That's not berserk coded at all.
Got him locked in on all sides. Iron Eye getting up close and personal as well. Perfect dodges from the entire team. No one taking any damage, and they're making good work of this thing so far in terms of...
They turn the lights on down beneath the stairs or the steps. Steps, stairs, chairs look very cool.
It's gonna be a long fight. Here's the totem.
This is live. They had 3 people playing, one of them being a member from chat, or not chat, the audience, Zanzibar. But one of the players who was there for every game was is a pretty a famous speedrunner for Elden Ring games, I believe.
So you have to be very careful when it comes to making decisions. Big hit taken. Just one, your whole HP bar. Blowing it down. That's one flash taken away from Sweaty Eddie.
Yeah, and of course. Woo! This is falling over. They get the full stagger though. Opportunity to crit from Iron Eye. Everyone else gets a few.
Oh yeah, when an enemy is staggered in this game, you can keep on hitting it. It will take damage with subsequent hits.
A couple of hits coming in. I think the group is going to be feeling good about all their flash upgrades though. They've got a lot of heals in the tank.
And he's taking a few hits. I'm wondering if Gladius is liking what this group is doing. I'm wondering if Gladius has any plans to deal with 3 players. 3 heads up right now. And suddenly, a howl in the night, and we split.
I believe the audience member is this character here playing.
Bosses that the team has to take care of. Are we 1v1ing? Are we 2v1ing the bosses? Is someone taking aggro? The entire team needs to make that decision right now.
Oh man, all 3 dogs just immediately aggroed Lark, so she's just got a kite absolutely falling back. I think we've seen a lot of teams try to split into 3 1v1s so everybody has their own boss to dodge, but man, controlling the chaos in this arena is not easy to do, even if that's your goal. See how the group ends up fighting this one.
Ow.
You can't help but notice the sword in the dog's back. I mean, you can't help but notice the dog. It literally looks like the berserk dog.
Dodge, duck, and dive.
On the other side of things, Michael for Bandai also dodging as much as they can.
Oh yeah, if you like playing as a archer, this class right here, I forget what it's called, they don't have like ammo, they just have unlimited arrows to use.
Personality, I mean, this thing will not listen to you. You want 3 1v1s? It might not care. Split back now into the boss in a different phase with new attacks, more lunges, faster swords.
Oh yeah.
It's getting crazy.
If someone gets knocked down, you can resurrect them by attacking their body, which means that someone with a bow and arrow can res them at range with their weapon.
The nasty grab is going to get absolutely pummeled there and is down now. So our team needs to find the opportunity to get that res in. Need to be able to clean that one up. Seems like Wild is going to be able to get the back up. Each time you go down, though, it's going to be more difficult to bring you back into the fight, more costly in terms of attacks, stamina, and time. And man, Gladius is enraged right now, bringing a lot of aggression to the fight, even under Frostbite.
Stat check for every single player. 2 flasks left now for Sweaty Andy. On screen, we go to Micah. 3 flasks left for him as well. Back over to Larksha. 2 flasks left. So it's taking about half their heals to 10.5 HP. And now we split into 3. More than half of work to be done here for the team. It's going to be tough again. How do you survive this one? Nice dodge from Larksha again. Moving in, hit by a different dog. You have eyes on all sides of your face for this one.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be. Larksha with her last heal deployed now, trying to fight this one out as well as they can. Dodging is critical at this point. Every resource is going to count. Larksha very low in potentially some serious Shouldn't last too much longer.
Oh, there you go.
Incredibly well fought.
Oh, that's how you do reses.
Iron Eyes, you can't get that res up from range if you're not under pressure. So good, Swordy Andy, to take that pressure, deal damage to these dogs, and force them back.
Come on.
Yeah, and Wilder has the ultimate. Let's see if they want to deploy it here on Gladius. Find the opportunity. Here it comes. Ooh!
Oh,
we whiffed.
Whiffed
it.
Whiffed.
Whoa. Here I am talking over myself here.
Confidence, freaking emotion in that moment. Great read though by Sweaty Eddie, who's fighting this incredibly well on Wilder.
You can see a lot of new movesets coming in on kind of the phase 2 of this boss. Big swing again, close range to a long one. Dodge perfect.
Holy
by the
shit.
team.
Yeah, we got the totem available for Wilder. If Larson wants to deploy this, here it comes. Bringing it up in the middle of the fight here. Massive damage, creating a new position for Iron Knight to fight from. And this buff could be what they need to get it over the line. Gladius is low. He's going to swing one last time. Uh-oh, they're low on resources.
Be careful on all sides of this one. No possibility left. Have to dodge perfectly. Have to keep track of every single dog. Another one from the backside. A perfect dodge from Laksha again. We tune in with Sony Andy doing damage, making sure the pressure that Laksha's soaking up is not going to waste every single time. That dog's not looking. He's taking shots, but too big against the Sony Andy. Gotta be careful here. Another nice dodge. Oh my goodness.
Larsa goes down. It's a 2-on-1 here. The dogs have other opportunities. Still trying to fight this one out. No heals left. Down to one. Down to one. Trying to solo this. Trying to bring it back. And they're going to be able to deploy any kind of resurrect here. Trying to get Sweaty Eddie back in the Standing up the ultimate. Oh, Gladius putting a bit of damage down against the stagger.
I just rested my arms on my chest. It wasn't too hard.
Seconds are critical. They're trying to get the res onto Larsa at the same moment. Iron Eye is holding this out beautifully, and the dog returns into 3. Can they finish off Gladius there? They're out of resources. They need everything.
After perfect dodge now, every single member
Feels
up
like
from the
doing
team, ready for the last fight. Let's hear it for him. Tiger goes down. Gonna be able to get him back up with that bow though just shortly, I hope.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
One person going down. It's all up to Sweaty Andy on screen.
Oh, the whiff.
Come on, Sweaty Eddie. Can you get the res? Gotta dodge his attack.
Oh!
That's our massive.
Oh! Going for the hits, going for the hits.
All right. Woo!
Top of the HP left. Big swings. Gotta be careful. Nice dodge again. This is tough. You have to hit this guy so many times to get back up. Larsa needs so many hits.
I look at this point, you just go for the
win.
They need your
win, yeah.
energy. Let them hear it.
Go for the win. Go! Come on! Oh no!
Triple dog attack.
Oh no!
Andy's down.
Just go for the win.
That I don't know, Zanzibar.
Gladius low HP.
Micah, 3-on-1. Can you make this happen in the critical moment under incredible pressure? Getting the mark onto this dog, trying to just finish it off solo. It's so
Oh! No!
Down to 1 hit. Marcus doing it. No swipe.
Yeah! Oh my god! Woo! Holy shit! Oh my god! Woo!
That is one run of Elden Ring Night Raid. A single run. So when it comes to the map, it changes.
Holy
The hero,
shit.
You get the pick. You can scan
My
that
heart.
QR code. Pre-order now on Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, whatever. Well, look forward to as well. The whole team's with you.
You know, that was very cool way to sell the game. They did a really good job. I think I probably just seen in it the game. I was probably kind of sold, but like I was full on sold on that. They did such a good job with that. Yeah. Such a good job. Great booth. Great booth. And then afterwards said hello to Fran Moss, who I didn't get a picture of his salacious shirt, which we'll talk about later. He had a shirt on that said that Silk Song is canceled. I know, right? What a great guy. What a great guy. It does say Silk Song, but it says Silk Song canceled. Because he's a great guy. because he wants to get the good word out. I'm sure that won't come back again later on in the picture show here. Anyway, reminder everyone, if you have any minis you've not painted, to please do so. You could have done so at PAX. If you didn't, well, I guess we'll see you and your minis again in 5 years or so. So you know how it goes. They hate him because he spoke the truth. Yes, I went back to Fangamer and I got some Metal Gear Solid pins. Look, Fangamer is the best, okay? Fangamer is literally the best. Oh yeah, so I thought these were out of order. So I went back to that one place looking for games. I took a picture of the little set here. They had some good shit. I was more interested to see like what would survive the con, and I don't know if they like sold everything, but literally everything that was here, I'm pretty sure, did not really make it to the last day. So I'm glad they got sold. I'm glad the stuff found homes. So people probably want them, and yeah, EDC Power Stone. Oh, well. You know, this was I was good this year. I didn't buy anything crazy. I bought one game, or I bought 2 games. All right, one brand new one we'll be playing later, and one I'm going to show you right now. I got a game that for the longest time was like $100, but I think it went down recently because it was they released versions of it on Steam. Finally got myself a copy of No More Heroes 2 for the Wii. And it was like $25. It was a very good find. I'm guessing it definitely went down because I think they released it on the what do you call it? Steam recently. But if you're playing No More Heroes, you're jerking off the controller, right? That's how you do it. So I was good. I didn't buy the games. Could have, but didn't. Man of culture and refinement. There we go. Thank you. From the lips of God right here. This is a picture I meant to send to Goobers Frame, but I just never got a chance to do it. But you know, now everyone else must suffer it. So this was a really cool booth for a organization I knew nothing about. But I just saw this particular sticker I thought was funny as shit because roommates, what were they called? The storyboard? No, shit. Do I have their card up here? It's a podcast for cryptids, and I'm sure there's probably at least one mega fan in here right now, I imagine. When I said that. But the art, like, I want to take more pictures of this stuff, but like, the art was amazing for all the different things right here. God, I feel like an idiot when I'm taking more pictures of. Oh, literally right there. The Storyteller Squad. There we go. Boom. I know nothing about them beyond like there's an ongoing story about cryptids. Their booth was extremely cute. Really cool stickers and like, you know, products and pins and all that. Give it a shot. You might like it and tell me how it is. It's probably really good. This is, as always, if you go to PAX or one of these things, you're gonna be seeing one of these giant, like, extremely expensive Elder Water Wormwood style like booths. They sell like, you know, high-end gamer shit. There's Cat right there looking at probably, I think, the leather-bound character sheets, which I did take a picture of. Random cat thing. The game is not the cat. The game is the cat, but they get the cat, you know, as an aside. Okay, all right. Frame, do you know the name of this particular game store? This is a place that's been doing this for years. I decided to take a picture this time. So this particular retro game store, if they don't have the art, the booklet for the game, they draw it, right? But the artist is mostly good, but sometimes they are not the best, and they're hilarious. So here we see Galarians. Here we see Elemental Gearbolt, the King of Fighters. I have no idea what this is. Oh, Hoshigama. Legend of Legaia there. And I got a bunch of these pictures. I was saving these pictures right here for chat. So social media didn't get these. Discord didn't get these pictures. You chat are getting these. Exclusive. Blitz, the League 2. Yep. You guys are getting these exclusive. Tales of Symphonia Chronicles. I think this one they kind of gave up. Perfection. Resident Evil Nemesis for the GameCube. What the dog doing? I didn't see that. Was it funny, Baka? I didn't look at the back of these boxes, honestly. These, oh yeah, sure. These director cut covers, yeah. Ultimate Muscle. Spider-Man is was it Ultimate Spider-Man in there? Ultimate Alliance, Gold Edition, right there, yeah. If they were selling these because of the art, you know, I'd believe it, honestly. Is a Mario. My Brother's You. It's an X-Men, the official game, with a picture of me, apparently. This guy at 3. Dragon Crown. These are awesome. Kingdom Hearts 2.5. Pissed off looking Mickey. Alright, anyway. This was a booth that was selling 1/4 scale arcade games, which were kind of cool. Like, you know, just, you know, usual suspects. There's like, I think, a Galaga, Turtles in Time, Bar Tapper, Pac-Man. You know, they were small and cute. I played the tiny arcade here. I was playing some Turtles in Time. I like how if you look at this, it kind of looks like they're like the real ones, but they are definitely tiny. Unless this person has a massive fucking bag over here. Yeah, this shot, they look real size, but they are not. Wow, actually, this is my first time seeing this particular shot like on my PC. This looks like real. These look like real cabinets. What's really cool is the Space Invaders one actually was like using projection method to like get the image on the screen. Like it was actually authentic. It was cool. And the fucking ducks. God, these fucking ducks. I hate them so much. What did the Pepsi machine do? I don't know. It's probably just there to like add ambiance, make you think like you're in an arcade. The ducks. God, the fucking ducks. Oh, the one that... All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. Enjoy these dumb looking ducks. I'll be right back. So Baka, I don't know where it is. I know it's in the house. I know it survived the trip. It's in the house. I saw it. I held it, but I don't know where it is. I may can find it later on a break. Might be in the other bag that's downstairs. From the distance, the duck booth looked like skee ball. Oh. But yeah, no. So I think if you've been to any tourist destination anywhere in America, you'll find like a store that sells these damn ducks, and usually have like normie ones, but this one was selling. They were selling ducks that were for gamer stuff. There's your Garrus duck. Here's your Tolly duck. There's your shepherd duck. There's your Yakuza duck. There's your Kiryu. And, God, what's his name? Majima duck. I didn't lose your duck. Oh, yeah, Borg duck. The duck is in the house. It's somewhere. And, of course, Metal Gear ducks. I actually was... All right. I am dogging the ducks. I know you get... Baka did give me a tiny ocelot duck. I almost considered the Gray Fox one because, like, much like Funko Pops, I like ones that look like they actually play with the, like, design, that really, like, fuck with the design of the base Funko Pop thing. The Gray Fox one I thought was actually maybe kind of cool. All right, I'll give it that. Anyway, I took a picture of this Fenris plushie because, like, I sent a picture to Spoonie of the Majima duck. She's like, I won. I'm like, I don't know you. It means you don't deserve this Fenris plushie either. Anyway, this was the outer area. So what was cool is that, like, it's been a while since I've seen this outer area outside the convention center. This used to be just be like a blacktop area, I'm pretty sure. A blacktop area, and now it's like this really cool little lawn area that I'm pretty sure is just open to the public. You can go. Oh, really? The tiny arcade people are the same as Ducky. Okay, all right. Yeah, this is where the food trucks were. They want to go to, actually, I didn't go down there. They want us to go down there. Was this tent that was there? Was that like, was there food in there? But no, it looks really nice. You have pickleball over there. They have, you know, stuff, big chairs. Yeah, it was nice. I didn't go outside, but it looks nice. What's this, Badger? It would have been awesome if the food there had been fucked the first day. They had no buns for their burgers and no rice for their rice bowls on day one. Cactus says, for a soda and a single hot dog on Thursday is 21 bucks. I mean, I feel like the food there was gonna be expensive no matter what you're doing. Rob says, yes, food and drink. Okay. Not the overpriced normally. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Rose in chat worked at the event, not as a enforcer, but as I believe a booth worker, booth person. It was more expensive outside. Okay, good to know. This was the end of the first day. I get many pictures from the Twitch like little mini Boston meetup, but here's our man Dan, who had planned a workshop. Who probably found out he didn't need to do it and try to get as much of it as he possibly could. I think who else I know in this shot? That's Dan, there's Jade. Yeah, these two, like, they kind of coordinate and do all the Twitch Boston meetup stuff. That's Fats from Twitch himself. And it was a cool little meetup to hang out people and chat a little bit here. And then, you know, for most of the day, I actually was hanging out with Rob, Dan, and Kat. They're in chat right now, and they're just cool peeps. We were just friends, hanging out, having fun. Look at us, we're good friends. We're good friends. We're good friends. Dan, I didn't realize you're this weird looking. I started. Were you making weird faces the entire goddamn convention in pictures? I think you were. What the hell, man? What's wrong with you? Are you sure about that? Yeah, what's wrong with you? All right. So we're gonna start getting into cosplay stuff here now. I apologize. Look how they massacred my boy. All right. So for those of you who don't know, if you're cosplaying at a convention, mostly, I guess any convention, but at PAX, they do a thing called peace bonding, where they will make sure the people know that the weapons that look more realistic or whatever are not real. I think there we go. With my knife, they did this, which honestly, it's annoying because I saw other state cosplayers, they put this thing over here, but you know, it's person to person. Whatever, I accepted it. It is what it is. But, oh, God. On their website, I found out that airsoft guns are a no-go across the board. Even deactivated airsoft guns that have like everything, all mechanisms taken out are no-go. So I went out of the way and purchased a Nerf gun. This is a Nerf gun, it shoots darts, right? I went as far as to remove all of the mechanisms inside this thing. So all this thing did was this like top thing slid back and forth and the trigger moved. Apparently, again, through all this is not me complaining about their policies, because in the end, I understand why they're doing it. But I am complaining. So in order to like, so I took my knife and my gun the first day, to basically get them P-spawned prior in case like, oh, maybe there's something wrong with them. I can fix them for the day when I actually cosplay. This one, this obviously in terms of taking photos would be a little off. Also, the way this would make putting inside of my holster basically impossible. So what I thought I could do was I crammed this thing. The issue was that this moved, right? Like, as long as this, apparently this moving was the issue. So I filled the entire thing with like Gorilla Tape, and to a point where this sliding thing did not move at fucking all. And then the next day I went in, apparently the fact that this moved was an issue. Again, I understand, because like they want to make sure there are cops at the event. They want to make sure I don't get shot by a cop who thinks it's a real thing. I get it entirely. It was annoying for me. It felt like there wasn't a full-blown consistency with all like, you know, across the board, because like it felt like if I had taken the gun the first day with like, you know, without the slider moving, it would have been fine, but it is what it is. So I get it. It is fine. In the end, it didn't really matter too much, because like I let him keep it because I didn't like give a shit. And I mean, the holster I have is covered, so for photos it was fine. It was a little inconsistent. Again, I understand why. It was just I'm just venting a little bit right now. Anyway. Yeah, but anyway, so I got myself a diamond dog. It would have been less trouble if I bought a Nikita missile launcher, maybe, possibly. I got myself a diamond dog. Yeah. What's really cool about this little diamond dog plushie is that, is that the little knife here will come off. It has a magnet that'll go into his mouth. It's really cute. All right. Anyway, on Thursday night, when I was hanging out by myself, I decided to get some ramen down from the commissary, heated it up, and I booted up some Spoonie, who was playing some... actually, I think she's literally playing Dark Souls. Just go over the first in right now as well. Playing some right there, and I was hanging out, watching her play that, and that was fun. That's what I did Thursday night. It's good shit. All right. Here we go. Next day, I hid Diamond Dog in my butt pack, and I got dressed for my first ever con experience cosplaying at a con as Solid Snake, and it was pretty good. Family Guy, look, all right. I don't know about you guys, but like, if I don't have cable TV ever. So like, if I'm ever like at a place where cable TV is on, because I'm a millennial of a certain variety, the thing I will always do is put it on Cartoon Network, and that's it. I'm good. I don't need to be on any other channel, but every other channel is bullshit. And so I got to watch some Adult Swim too. You get it? Yeah, you get it, right? So yeah, no. Since you guys saw my cosplay like during my Metal Gear marathon, I have got some upgrades. Let's see. I got the full thing on my belt here. I got a different harness. Like, no, I've been working on it, honestly, and I'm pretty proud of it. I mentioned before, when it came to the knife itself, this is a real paracord. I think it's called paracord ripper braiding you do. I burned the edge right here. Thanks to you guys in Discord mentioning to me, I definitely made sure to blunt the edge of the knife as well. Oh, can I mention that people at airports who work there, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, because like I had the thought that, oh, it could be an issue where I need to blunt this thing more. So I brought a nail file with me, and I'd want to bring the gray spray paint that I use to spray this thing, right? I made sure, I quadruple checked on the TSA website, when you are checking a bag, is spray paint fine in the checked bag? Across the board, yes, that is fine. Straight up. And yet, when I like checked my bag and it was already like inside the thing, I asked, oh, hey, by the way, spray paint, is that cool? And they're like, oh, no, it's not. I'm like, cool. Great. Am I going to be late now because of this? And after waiting for like 10 minutes, right? To find out if this was going to like, you know, cause a whole fucking thing. Like, oh, no, you're good. Because like... They being, yes, they being the airline, yes, not TSA people who probably check my bag after the fact, but they being the airline, they're like, oh no, that's gonna get flagged. I'm like, sure, I'll wait here. If it comes back, we'll just toss it. I don't give a shit. I'm not going back to my car. I don't care. And after 10 minutes, you're like, it didn't come back, and they're like, oh, okay. I'm like, great. I guess it's fine. Cool. Now, I'm sure if I tried to carry on a spray paint bag, that would have been bad. Yeah. Recently, your brother managed to bring a bulky ass pocket knife in his pocket all the way to New Zealand once. Hey, Kat, how about you tell us about your belt buckle? Anyway. So, yes. This was the outfit. I felt pretty fucking good. I felt elated. Completely not elated. Oh, drinking a Monster. Wrong Kojima game, my bad. All right, so... I was on cloud 9 walking into the convention because, like, as I was walking towards the event, people were like, oh, hey, boss, like, doing, like, you know, taking pictures and all that. I felt pretty good. And I walk in on Friday, and the first thing I see at the P-spawning area are 2 other fucking snakes. I'm like, come on. I want to be a special snowflake. God damn it. I know, right? I mean, I guess if I'm going to see 2 other snakes, they'll probably be literally at the P-spawning station on the first day. Did you go full Hawaiian? No. So what's funny is that when I was hanging out with Rob, Dan, and Kat on the first day, we saw a snake, right? And I mentioned it to... All right, back it up. Back it up a little further, story time. So as I've been making this particular cosplay, I've been using a guide to help me out, right? Because I'm a first-time cosplayer, right? The guide I use is by a cosplayer known as Ace of Snakes. And it's a very thorough guide. Very thorough, very good. If you're ever gonna cosplay a snake, or at least this particular snake, make a snake, that's what you use. Swift. I got you back by not showing up no. You saw it. That's fair. That is fair. Swiftshot is a streamer here on Twitch. Wow, this guy is rated as a streamer on Twitch. Who I met recently on Twitch because after I was playing God Hand, I think was it how did I like find you? Like, did I just pop in, or like was it a smoke raid, or I don't know, or maybe I was smoke and smoke raid you. I was watching smoke and because you were playing God Hand, I'm like, and then we started talking. There, that's what happened. Yeah. And so, so at the Twitch Boss Meetup, Swift came in and like, by the way, you watch me play God Hand. I'm like, I remember like watching one God Hand stream recently, like, oh, it's you. And I like an asshole. I'm like, what's your name? Because I don't remember shit. And we talked, hung out, and we kind of sort of made plans that Thursday night to like, to play some Magic. And someone decided to hang out with their cat. Didn't hang out with me, so I kind of just hung out in the Westin by myself and drank alone for a little bit. Just saying. It's fine though, Swift, because later on, I went out and hung with Spoonie as she streamed. And I had some ramen by myself in my hotel room, so whatever. But you got a cat, so I guess it's fair is fair, I suppose. No, that's fine. No, like if as a streamer, I get it. We can have a very sedentary lifestyle. If you don't like do a lot of other like movement, which again, exhibit 1 here, exhibit A, whatever. The first day or two of the con can be brutal, so that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine, considering that the next day I literally like kind of ghosted him too. So it goes back and forth. Though I didn't do it intentionally. I didn't have a cat to hang. Well, actually, I had a cat to hang out with too. Her. She was a cat. I was hanging out with a cat too. Motherfucker. Boom. That's the joke. That's the joke right there. Anyway, please everybody follow Swiftshot. I believe if I'm gonna try and like gather the intent of his stream, basically just does a lot of like hard challenges for games, right? You do a lot of hard challenges for games. That's kind of like your main focus. Like you guys know how I like doing hard things. He likes to go even harder, like more hard. the hardest, right? That's the brand. If not, in that case, Swift, please plug yourself in front of everybody right now and tell us exactly what you do. Retro, wrong, past randomizers, Dark Souls shit, challenge runs. Yeah, okay. Sweet. I think that, I think he has a very sardonic sense of humor, so if you like some of the shit on here, you might enjoy some of the shit there. So please give follow. You might like. I know whenever someone, a raid comes in the street, me or the person goes, follow the raider. You fucking don't. This time, fucking do. All right? I know I say that same line every time, but this time do it on top of that. There you go. All right. All right. Where was I here? Oh, also the Swift Raiders. Hi. I play games similar to Swift, only not as many challenge runs. That's it. Don't follow me. You only stream on weekends, but Doom. Yeah. Well, perfect. I don't really stream on weekends, so there's a little bit of a symbiosis there, right? Yep. That's true. That's right. He got his copy of Doom Dark Age like a week before everyone else, because like I guess they just like you, I suppose, right? All right. Yes. I've been doing a metric fuck ton of blueprints recently. Some Expedition 33. We finished Something Midnight. Very fun game. I know this week we're doing some Factorio co-op with Dagwood for Taco Bell's Patreon game pick. Probably a little more blueprints, honestly. I need more blueprints in my life. And yeah, no, I'm definitely interested in doing more Doom Dark Ages as well. But yeah, everything. I play everything here, though I need to get more focused probably. Anyway, so I mentioned that there is an individual who makes the guide for the if you were gonna cosplay this particular cosplay or this play, you're gonna be using Ace of Snakes guide, right? I thought I saw him on Thursday, and I messaged Ace of Snakes saying, hey, because someone I mentioned, let me back up further. At some point, I'd asked Ace of Snakes, hey, can I have a question about this strap order, right? And then after some talking, he mentioned he was going to be at PAX East on Saturday, cosplaying as Snake. So like, I'm gonna get a chance to meet my cosplay sire. But I forgot that he said he was going to be on Saturday, so I asked him, hey, was that you? Did I see you yesterday on Thursday? He's like, oh no, that was my buddy Patrick Owens, who's also a Snake cosplayer, who tries, his shtick is that when he cosplays, he does all authentic military equipment. So, but he wasn't gonna be there on Thursday. I'm like, oh, that was just some other Snake. And then on this day, when I was in the peace bonding line to get my weapons checked and all that, one of the other Snakes was literally Patrick, and he's like, oh yeah, I was gonna meet my buddy Andy here tomorrow. I'm like, is that Ace of Snakes? I'm like, oh my god, the Snake cosplaying community is getting one more guy in the community. Hello. And then we started talking about our stuff. He's like, oh, those are real, USA. I'm like, no, I got this shit like on Amazon, my guy. I am not legit at all, the slightest. Yep. But anyway, going forward in time, found a Zanzibar, hung out a little bit, talked about some stuff. Cool man. I think he's in chat right now. I apologize if I met you at the con and I took a picture with you and all of a sudden you're like, oh, wait, I don't want your picture shown on stream. I apologize. It's happened, so the VOD can't be scrubbed. That's how it is. You met him frame loss? Nice. Yeah, so if you know I took a photo of you at all during this convention and you think it's going to be coming up, let me know now, that way I can remove it ahead of time if you don't want to be shown on the thing. That's me, selfie, because yeah, getting a picture of the Night Rain thing from above. Again, that was probably that's honestly one of the coolest booths I've seen at PAX East in a long time. They did such a good job with it. Very good job. A very cool cosplay of, I guess this not guess, I know it's Minecraft. I can get a better picture of them because like literally they're being sworn at all times. It was one of like the villagers and Creeper. All right, here we go. I found myself a really, really cool Frank Yeager, a Gray Fox here, and he 3D printed all this shit. It was so cool. This even opens up. Unfortunately, this was supposed to light up, but it wasn't working properly. He was sad about that, but nah, really good outfit. I wish I actually got a full picture of him. This my first time cosplaying. I am now learning the proper etiquette of picture taking and also what I need to be getting pictures of. And I completely forgot to get a picture of him, so I'll do better next time. I apologize. Was he spent 30 minutes hanging out with Goobs and Nikki? We're streaming before we realized that there was a camera for the audience. Oh, that's funny. And oh my god. All right. So there are these two guys as the two pyramid heads you fight towards the end of Silent Hill 2. And these two dudes were the nicest dudes ever. And I took probably, I think this is the best picture I am ever going to take of me ever. Honestly, like straight up. Accidental renaissance, right? I love this picture so much because, as we know, Naked Snake has literally no unresolved sexual issues that Pyramid would have an issue with, right? None whatsoever. So you see the dominance here of Snake over his own mind, straight up. I love this picture so much. So good, so good. Some more vinyls I saw. I was taking pictures for a friend back home. Not met, but I got to hang out with Zenigami again, if you know him, from the Twitch and all that. Really good guy. He's like at every convention ever. Like if you go to a convention, he's at fucking all of them. This guy is a fucking globetrotter through and through. He's the sweetest, yeah. At this point, I was hanging out with Badger and Tom, or Tom. If I say Tom, it's Unstandy Live. We checked out the arcade up here. A lot of cool selection of games up here. Very fun. And oh god. Oh, okay. We'll get this in a second. All right. So I think we kind of skip ahead because I was just hanging out with them for a bit. I took some photos for Tom, and so after that day ended, I went to I took a lot more cosplay photos on the second day because I was like still kind of learning how to do, you know. So I went to the Twitch Boston meetup post party on Saturday, and this was pretty cool. Like, I know for a lot of people it's gonna be like, what the fuck, this is horrible. I like loud music. I like rave settings. So this is like I don't know, for me, zen, if you will. This is a really cool setup. They had like a 2 dance rooms with was it Friday? It's Friday, whatever, shut up. Friday. They had, I think it was at least 2 rooms set up that were like, you know, like dance rooms. There was bars there, really nice bartenders. There were some areas that were a lot more silent than the music was. But anyway, this was a fun moment because like there was some White Lotus EDM playing, and I noticed something up on the videos they were playing. I love this shit. I understand if some people find club lights like this to be completely unpalatable. I get that entirely. I love it. Yes, hearing some White Lotus EDM, I don't know, made the whole entire mood feel a lot more ominous than it probably was. Yeah, they were playing, I believe, I asked them, they're playing some B-roll, I believe, from like, you know, different like interviews with like from Make-A-Wish stuff that was a sponsoring portion of the party itself. Yeah, obviously if you're there with people you like and you know whatnot, it's good shit. I didn't get a picture of them or a video, but like there was like a group of like Mikus. There was like regular Miku, there was a Dunkin' Donuts Miku, and there was like a Dr. Eggman Miku there as well. They were also showing off VR games up to the left up there. It was cool. It was a good thing. It was a good scene. was a good scene. And this was one of the rooms I took. It was really cool. I just enjoyed like the plant, like little like things they had in the ceiling. It was a good venue. Yeah, it was a really good venue. I liked it a lot. I don't know if I'm supposed to be saying this or not, but Jay mentioned they'll have 2 floors next year, so exclusive. Sorry, I wasn't signed to a friend DA, so. There's me and Rob. Rob was drafted, even though it doesn't work for like, you know, the, I'm pretty sure Rob does not work for any of the Boston Twitch meetup stuff here. But like, he was drafted to be the doorman, and I guess he just like wanted that job to like have the power of life and, well, not life and death, but the power to like, you know, kick people out if they so weren't deserving of such a place. And so, good job, Rob, with your really fancy and the sparkly jacket. Oh, you draft Robin Cat. See, I thought Cat, like, you know, worked there because she was, you know, enjoying, you know, a part of the experience. So you just, like, told her to do it. I mean, okay, that's cool, I guess. Cool. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, no, it's a cool party. It was, it is, like, if you go to, I think that party, that's, like, open to everybody. Obviously, like, there's a capacity, so it's done to everybody. I think it's like a $15 cover charge, but like it was good. Recommend. All right, so day 2 or day Saturday, cosplaying again. I originally was only going to cosplay on Saturday, but I decided that I didn't know that. I thought you were, honestly. Yeah. And the plans to have Royale next year for the event. Ooh. I have Royale. I'm not quite sure what Royale means, so you might have to like give me a little more to work with on that. I apologize. You did in fact inject some people out. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, so I originally had a plan to just cosplay on Saturday, but I did Friday and Saturday because I just couldn't wait. But I went Saturday again. And also, I originally was going to do Saturday because I was going to meet Andy, Ace of Snakes, or the guy who made the guide that I was using, and I was excited. And this is the full look, and I couldn't be happier with this look here. Wow, this person really fucking did not know how to use my phone, did they? So they had Dune Awakening there, and it was kind of cool to see this giant worm there. Oh, I'll get to that in a second. Because like it's been a long time since I've seen like a company bring like a giant like thing as a part of their production of their booth. So it felt kind of old school to see that. It's been a while. But this person who this was a person working at the booth, or no, I don't think it was, but they didn't do good. Anyway, this was the coolest cosplay I saw the entire time. This, what's his name? The guy from Up, as a character from Kingdom Hearts. He or they or she or whoever played the part the entire time. They walked slowly. They used the cane. They just owned it. Best cosplay, PAX East 2025, hands down. Most clever. They stuck to the bit. No notes. Utterly amazing. Loved it. Okay, so this right here is Andy, Ace of Snakes, and that's his, I forget his girlfriend's name, but she was obviously cosplaying as Ava. And obviously there's the 2 Pyramid Head guys again. And he was very nice. I hung out with them for like an hour or so early on Saturday. And it was really fun just to kind of hang out and like, you know, talk shop about our outfits. And like, honestly, again, if you see like any Naked Snake cosplayers, like now until like the end of time, I guarantee you they are probably like using his guide, or at the very least using his 3D prints for the knife, for the Vox box that Snake has, either also for, he's working on a gun, and also the throat mic as well. So he really does enjoy perfecting this cosplay. So just Ace of Snakes, you are the GOAT, and a super nice guy. Super nice guy. Yep. Oh, I don't have the picture, but I'm hoping at some point I get tagged because I did give information. We did find another snake, and we did do a Spider-Man, like, you know, pointing picture. I'm hoping I get tagged. I gave my information, but we'll see about that one. And this comes down to me remembering that I should have taken a photo myself as well, but, you know, I'm bad. I definitely also, we didn't do it, but I wanted to find another snake when I was hanging out with Andy to do like a picture of all three of us going like, hey, we noticed you across the base. We liked your vibe kind of photo, but alas, opportunity missed. Or, yep. But yes, here's a better shot of the giant worm. Picture me, the giant worm. Giant worm. Ooh. Found a really, really sick Aloy cosplay. Legit, every single Aloy cosplay I've ever seen is always fucking amazing. And hers was awesome too. When I walked by, she was like holding like her little like ear thing. I think was partially falling off. So thankfully didn't fall off during the picture. Yeah. This is the first time I've seen Chrono Trigger in person in a long time. And like, I feel a little like, you're asking $1,000 for Chrono Cross when like this box is like a little beat to shit. Then again, like I guess as time goes on, when fewer of these are available out in the wild, that's kind of you can kind of ask, I suppose. But still, I know, right? Seriously, right? I had it too. Suicide. Before the Great Loosening, I had in pristine condition, literally this whole package, everything inside, the book, the manual, the little, like, you know, poster that showed Nadine using fire magic when she's an ice mage. Oh, that's literally, I'm being dumb. It's literally the cover. It's like right there. There is a poster inside. $1,000 for a game. That's like $5 on Steam. That's not the same game. It's different. Also, this is, at this point, this is essentially you're buying art at this point, though. Yep. It's different. I took a photo of this because we were walking by and I didn't want to like waste anyone's time. So I took a picture to like, you know, look at these later on to like remind myself. I never looked at them. So like, what do we got? What do they got? Maybe I should go back and buy something. What do they got here? I don't own Resident Evil 2. I think that's an ogre battle. I already own that. Yeah. Resident Evil 3, I don't own that. Why am I owning that, but I could buy this from possibly cheaper from a particular individual in chat. When I'm ready. But no, they had some really good games there. For sale, like honestly, I think this is the best, like, you know, collection of like, you know, for sale games for the retro sellers I've seen so far at a PAX. Is really cool. Get some more stuff. Let's look it in too. Wow, $300. I had that too. I owned that too. Ugh, just motherfuckers. Some GameCube games. Oh, that did not come out well at all, did it? Well, Four Swords is $100. I can kind of think what it is. That was not out of focus entirely. Oh, so this is, if you remember all from the olden days, Critty Cat. She now goes by like Cadillacs, I believe. And she is super cool, super awesome. She used to be around the community a lot in the past, but she's kind of trying to get back into Twitch more recently. She was a part of the old Rise Up crew. Now that we know the Rise Up sucks because of Rev and no one else, but like, you know, she's awesome. She's great. Got a chance to see her. Oh! She's in chat right now. Well, there she is. That person, their Cadillac, or sorry, not Cadillac, sorry, Cat Attacks. Cat Attack, sorry, I thought it was Cadillac, my bad. Cat Attacks, that's her right there. Name, face, dad who. Bada bing. All right. Because I was a special butterfly, I got access to the content creator, like, you know, Media Pass Lounge at PAX. And this was the first year I remember they ever actually like sponsored the media room. And there was an additional room that was basically being sponsored by Red Bull. And what was really cool, I didn't go back to it, but like there was apparently, I guess, an artist was working on this over like the con, and I saw this on Saturday. I completely forgot to go back to see like their progress, but like also I didn't even like. Oh, okay, here we go. This is the artist right there. Shit. Azk? Shit. I feel like an asshole now. But like this was in the Red Bull Lounge. Oh, also, oh yeah, another thing. As a special butterfly content creator with a content creator badge, I can get free Red Bulls whenever I wanted to do. I got like 2, I think, so it was pretty cool, I guess. But yeah, no, this was in Red Bull Lounge. Very cool and very pretty. I wish I'd gone back to actually get a completed shot of it because I completely forgot. Yeah. Well, there you go. There's the art that was in there. It was really cool. This is Dill. Dill was very nice in that he always like gives me some cards from his whenever Dill refers to their cards, it's always like, well, they're in storage. Like I feel like Dill has like a fucking warehouse somewhere just full of magic cards. But he passed me some along that I asked for. Also gave some the dag, but I'm gonna give the dag. And this was the first year where because my shoes or these boots I had a little bit of like lift on the heel, I was almost as tall as him. Almost as tall, but not quite, unfortunately. What is this video of? What is this a video of? What the fuck? What are you a video of? Give me a second here. I don't know what's the video of. Not that. Where the fuck? Oh, okay, this is fun. I don't know if you got this video, Rob. This is me trying to like direct Rob after like not being able to convey to him where I was for like a fucking hour. I sent him this video.
Hello, Rob. So that's the back. That's the back.
Apparently this video makes me sound like a chipmunk, huh?
Bridge. Front bridge. Tom. Here's the booth rack. Geekify. Bathroom. I think that's the food court right there. Okay. Hello, Rob.
Yeah, I noticed that. I thought like when I said that's frame loss, I was like, making a voice, but huh, that's weird that the video does that. Anyway. All right. Where was I? Oh, that's not that. Finally found Rob on Saturday. And he was showing me his really cool outfit. This jacket. I'm sure many of you have probably seen the jacket before. Also his really cool cufflink. The authorities have been dispatched, yeah. All right. As I mentioned on social media, I really wish I could convey to you how creepy this Pikachu is. How did you know? Well, we're almost done with the photos, Amber, so I was gonna like, probably wait till I get done and take a break and then refill in some water, then we'll go to the game I picked up. But yes, I am legit actually out of liquid now. You heard it on the cup. It's the empty sound. See, cat knows. All right, so this Pikachu, I saw it like dancing around upstairs, and I walked up to it, right? I'm like, oh, cool. I looked inside its mouth, which was open, like, oh, you look in there to see the person's face. I looked inside the Pikachu. His mouth, and all I saw was another Pikachu. All I saw was another Pikachu inside of it. And then it started screaming at me with Pikachu noise. I mean, a normal Pikachu noise is from like a speaker. And then it thunderbolted me. But then later on in the day, I saw the Pikachu standing against this wall, and it was there for like a good like couple minutes. I don't know what it was doing. So I got them Pika grippers, just saying. I can only assume it was either like, you know, on person inside was on the phone, or I don't know, eating the person. No. What? You don't like the Pika grippers? No one liking that? Was this cat you heard the screaming before you saw the actual thing? No. It was interesting. That will live my memory forever, so well done. All right, this was back hanging with Rob. We were waiting for somebody. Oh, we were waiting for somebody. Who were we waiting for here at the Wild Bills? Amber, who are we waiting for? This was a picture of the tabletop area. People playing tabletop games, people playing Magic, all that. It was full. It was fucking full. It was wild. Crazy. Oh yeah, and this is when like I was saying, oh hey, where you at, Cat Amber? It's like, oh yeah, where you guys at? I said we're back at the back Wild Bills. So probably the cleanest, the absolute cleanest directions I can give. But unfortunately, right that moment, Amber's connection was completely lost and she had no idea where we were. So I caught her later, but you know, sadly, we missed. The best part you didn't tell us what. You were 15 feet. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I mean, your booth was like, the actual booth was like over here, right? Essentially, I'm assuming. Honestly, dude, it didn't smell. As someone who went to like, who's gone to like, you know, Comic-Con and other smaller conventions, and Otakon, and was this DC, right? Which fucking smell. PAX East, honestly, for the most part, doesn't smell. The entire time I was there, this particular PAX East, the only time I got a whiff of stank, it was from me. Because I sweat a little bit in this outfit. I try to, you know, have deodorant on and all that, but the stank was from me. So if you smell anything, I'm sorry, it was me. Not a bad con for like not smelling. I'm sure maybe depends on where you are, but like I did not get a single whiff of bad BO the entire convention, so. And that's honestly like my first PAX East. That's something I noticed the first time I went. Like, it doesn't smell here at all. I'm sure maybe other people have different experiences, but I have never had a stinky PAX experience at all from other people, so. Oh yeah, this was a photo I think I sent to Amber about where we were. Me and Rob hanging out at the Wild Bills. Was it, Amber, there was a specific spot this year that stank, but not as bad as previous years? Okay, all right. Yeah, I guess maybe at some of like the panels possibly, because you're definitely packed in with people, so the room can marinate. But like on the con floor, I don't think I've ever experienced it. Is that Ben Star? I mean, no, it's not Ben Star. Yeah, Saturday was pretty packed, but I mean, this is Saturday right here, right? But it still didn't seem bad. PAXs of past, with this capacity of full capacity, would have been bad. However, considering that there are fewer vendors and fewer like people there was definitely a more room to move, so it wasn't bad versus if this was this capacity previous PAX, it would have been definitely bad. Oh, I'm sorry guys didn't sell too much on I'm assuming by you say we didn't sell 1K merch, you mean like your booth, not like the entirety, because like 1K merch Saturday, I'm sorry, that was just me. No, it wasn't me, but oh yes, this was the day of the event I really wanted to see. At 12 o'clock today, or on Saturday, I really wanted to see the Final Fantasy Magic Gathering Ben Star event where they're showing off new cards for the Final Fantasy set that's coming out in June, right? Because I blame Dan for mentioning it, but like, it's not Dan's fault. I was a little plastered at the party, despite my attempt to do my standard get a drink, use your rum and coke, water, drink water, drink water, drink water. When I was like getting ready to get like my my Uber, I was definitely sloshing pretty hard. I got back safe. Though I definitely woke up the next day, on my bed, not under the covers, my shirt still on, phone completely fucking lost somewhere in the room. And at some point in the night, I had went down to the commissary and bought pad thai and ate it. So, but unfortunately, I woke up an hour later than I intended to wake up, and I got to the con floor basically at like 11 o'clock. When that's bad, because if I wanted to get in line for the event, I wanted the panel with Ben Starr, I would have had to been there at like 10 or 10:30, unfortunately. Even Dill like messages me saying, "Hey, getting in line?" So I'm like, I was walking around with Ace of Snakes. And I'm like, because he was like, "Oh yeah, don't you have a thing at 12 o'clock?" I'm like, "Yeah, I can't. There's no way I can get in line for it now. It's unfortunate." I think every single year I'm always like, I'm gonna see this one thing. I don't fucking see it. I never fucking do. So, whoops. Whoops. I did catch one of Nikki's 3 panels though. She had 3 panels. The first one I completely missed. I just missed it. The second one I went to, and this one, the third one I missed because I would have missed it anyway. I missed it because I got to the panel later, or I got to the booth, or not the panel, the con later. But also, if I actually been on time, I would have been in line for the Final Fantasy one anyway. So yeah. But anyway. As we're waiting for Amber, we saw this really cool Miranda and Shepard cosplay walk by. Very cool. Got pictures with them as well. Eating my snake. You know how it goes. Love the Ami tool. Really cool. Yep. And there's your boy Baka. There you go. There's your boy Baka hanging out. Hides. We'll go move on. And here's a picture I completely forgot at that point. I had like, walked like, I left Andy's group. I'm like, fuck, I didn't get a picture with you. I didn't even get a picture with you. So I made sure to find him again. And we took a picture together, me and my cosplay sire. So yes, if you're ever in the market to cosplay as Naked Snake, look up Ace of Snakes Guide. It's a blog from 2015, and it's still very, very much so very useful, so use it. Found a Fluffy Tail Priscilla here. I recognize this weapon, this outfit. I don't think she's a particular character. I think she was just a Dark Souls player. But obviously I recognize this one. But I think she was just like an amalgamation of just different, like, stuff from the game. And I realized my CQC knife was very small compared to their weapons, unfortunately. She has the peculiar doll. Oh yeah, so at the Larium booth, they had basically a rotating amount of cosplayers doing. They had Karlach, they had Shadowheart, they had Lae'zel, a Illithid, and a Starion. Here I was hanging out with, not hanging out, but like, I took a picture with Karlach and Shadowheart. And while I was looking at the photos, I realized she gave me fucking bunny ears. Goddamn. Cheeky Karlach. It's only like afterwards I realized, man, I should have asked them to do like the little dance thing with me or whatever, but like, it was standard dude with girl cosplay. I went for not a hover hand, so there we go. But I was like, oh, this is really fun. Found another cool cosplay with Bloodborne characters, the doll, and Lady Maria. My CQC knife is a little small. Oh, here's Karlach in the background. It's kind of small. Wow. Little Wario action with Wario, Bowsette, and I think a Boozette. The non-canonical characters. My new best friend and rival, Roche. This fucking Roche cosplay was so... Oh, Chain Chop, that's right. So fucking good. So good. And this guy had a British accent, too. I was like, bro. Oh, he cute. No, he had a British accent straight up. He was tall. So, he was good. It's real good cosplay. Real good cosplay. And and British. Yes. Introduce you. I'm sure you can look up. I don't know this. I don't know his name. I'm pretty sure you can probably do a little bit of investigation. Find the Roche cosplayer. At PAX East 2025, you can probably find him. Be the stalker I know you to be, all right? I believe in you. It's a casual docs. I'm not doing it. That's all on you. Very amazing pinhead cosplay. I was like, no, keep the Pepsi out. It's funnier that way. I'll eat my snake, as always. Whenever I look at these photos, I'm like, does anyone in the background realize? No. And the pinhead was so fucking good. Very good. Perfect pleasure. Is Pinhead character from 40 years ago? I mean, when was the first Hellraiser movie? Like, the 80s, right? Early 90s, so yeah. Straight up. And due to horrifying licensing issues, we keep getting shitty Hellraiser movies because the people who own the rights don't want to give it up. I have such sights to show you. Don't cry. It's a waste of perfectly good tears. Really awesome. Johnny Silverhand. And this was me hanging out with Badger and Tom. Badger, what was this game called? I completely forget. Straight up forget what this game is called. Broken Hall, okay. So it was me and Badger versus Tom, and like a phantom player. He was basically just playing 2 roles. And he beat us by 5 2 times in a row. Then we beat him by 5 finally. It was a good game. It was a fun game. It's basically like mini curling, sort of, kind of, in a way, sort of, maybe. Apparently these little tables are like $300, but they're well made. It's a fun game. I liked it a lot. It's very fun. Found a very cool lady as well. Yep. And this was basically, after this photo was more or less the end of my my final cosplay day of Twitch on Saturday, and not Twitch, on PAX East. And I gotta say, as someone who's been to a convention as a civilian, you know, as a gamer or as a friend of, or a fan of nerd shit, you know, that's one experience you can have, right? And obviously going to a convention as a streamer or content creator in variety, you know, going there and meeting other content creators, meeting viewers, you know, that is one experience. But going as a cosplayer was a third level of different that I did not expect to be as rewarding and fun and just, I don't know, exhilarating as I thought it was going to be, honestly. Because seeing people, like, it's not walking by and being recognized, someone saying, hey, boss, and like, oh, they call me boss. It was just more so that instant connection of, like, knowing that, oh, yes, we both, at the very minimum, know the character or like these games a lot. And to have that momentary connection, like, as just a gamer at these conventions, I connect with the stuff, right? And that's like level. And then as a streamer, I'm not saying these levels are better. I'm just saying they're just different, right? But as a streamer, you know, I connect with the stuff. I connect with other streamers, and I connect with the viewers. And that's definitely a experience that's like unique and fun, and I love it dearly. But coming as a cosplayer, I don't know. I felt like I was connecting with the convention itself. I don't know. It's hard to explain because, like, I was seeing people nod to me or want to take photos or, like, literally like meeting other Snake cosplayers and like just talking about like how we did certain things with the outfits because we all follow Andy's guy, but like we do different things differently, right? It just it was a different level of connection that I really appreciated, and it really invigorated my love of these events. That like even though like PAX, I don't know, I'm sure West it's happening, but PAX East, like as the big publishers leave and don't come to these things anymore, there's less spectacle, right? I'm not saying that's better or worse, it's just different, right? And obviously how I first experienced PAX is I wish they were that way, but what they are now is different, but not in a bad way. I just want PAX to be the same, but also different at the same time. Why can't they just do that? No, but like, so PAX has been changed in regards to anything else. You know, obviously COVID hurt it a bit. But doing this reinvigorated my love for this convention, like in a way I didn't think it would before. Like I was contemplating, despite not having a hotel room, cosplaying again on Friday because I had so much fun, but I made the smart decision to not do that. But I really considered it for a second because like I really loved it a lot. It was awesome. Just like, you know, just not that you don't need a reason to not talk to people at these conventions, because people are there to like, you know, connect, right? But like, you know, to have a little bit of a social lube but dress up as Snake, right? It was awesome. If you are someone who's ever considered it, I'm not saying it's the best way to experience the con. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that if you've considered it, consider it harder. You don't need to do a hard, you know, as go as deep as I did here. Just probably spent way too much time and money on this cosplay than I needed to. He's silly. Because like even Badger was saying that how him and his buddies went to a PAX as contestants on Legends of the Hidden Temple, and he said he had the same experience basically. So if you go with something recognizable, people will recognize and go, oh my god, and you'll have that shared connection, and it's great. It really is. I could not be happier with this experience. I really couldn't. Yes. All right. Anyway, so later that night, a group of us went out to eat. So I also mentioned the reason why I came, aside, like before even I decided I wanted to cosplay this PAX. Oh, I will, Badger. Yeah, just message me on Discord. I'll make sure to do that as well. I will definitely do that. So someone who I've not seen in a long time and who I met at PAX East was Rue, or Inexpensive Gamer, if you remember him. I'm sure everyone here does. He was coming to this event because he works at Digital Extreme to work here. Even though Digital Extreme, all right, so it's weird. Even though there are a lot of big publishers that aren't like, don't have like, what do you call them? You know, booths at the floor. Many were actually there still. Digital Extreme was there. Blizzard was there in some capacity. There was a fucking Blizzard party actually this night here on Saturday. And but Digital Extreme was doing stuff there. And we were going to have a nice evening dinner with me, Kat, Dan, Rob. It was also going to be Rue, and it was also going to be Goobers and Nikki. But some people had to work. Some people double book. No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Now, Rue unfortunately had to do more work than he initially intended to, so he couldn't make it to this, unfortunately. And also, Goopers and Nikki accidentally double booked, so he couldn't come out to eat that night. So instead, he had a pound run. Oh yeah, that's rough. It is what it is. So instead, I realized I was hanging out with when we found out that Nikki and Goobs couldn't come. I was like sitting there right next to Badger and Tom. I was like, oh, here's two people right here. Do you have anything to do on Saturday night, or not Saturday, tonight for food? And they came along and had food. And Dan had a friend, someone who I literally met multiple. All right, I say met, but like tangentially met at St. Jude like 3 times now. if you know a Dead by Daylight streamer, Lizard Seagull. She hung out as well for that night. It was a good little evening and dinner. It was good. Liz, yeah, she's awesome. The thing is though, like, I have seen her at the St. Jude Summit, but it's like the situation where like sometimes I'm like, I feel like to try and go up and introduce myself. I walk up to her at the convention saying, hey, we saw each other at St. Jude is like an insurmountable like goal for me, like to say what's up, but I got a chance to like, properly say hello. Well, hello officially. Hung out there. And I managed to actually hang out with Rue a little bit on Friday night. All right. So on Friday night, Tenno had a party in the Westin. That was very exclusive, and I don't know if I should be mentioning it, but whatever, if I could. Rue got me a ticket in, right? Got me a ticket in, even despite the fact that I don't even play Warframe. And hung out with him for a bit. Goobs was there, Nick was there. We got a chance to say hi to Rue. It was cool. It was bittersweet because, like, you know, it's been a long time since I see him. I don't know if we're gonna get to see him again in person. And it was nice. It was good. It was good. Had really good sliders there. Really good sliders at the what's that place in the Westin? McConnors? I don't know what it's called, but very good sliders. Anyway, went to eat. Took a picture here. Sorry, we're skipping ahead now. We went back in time to Friday. Now we're back on Saturday. I didn't get the picture. I'm not gonna show the picture of him, but like this was a picture of a juice box sake that Tom got. Very cute. And oh my god, we didn't get a picture of this party actually. Oh well, or this not party, but like this group of people, I should say. He said it was decent sake. Anyway, this was after the dinner, which was tapa style. It was funny. As we're looking at the menu at this place, I think it was either Badger or someone noticed that, like, hey, this mentions this is like shared plate style. Dan like made a reservation here, not knowing it was tapa style. So, but it ended up being amazing. So good job, Dan. Good job. Thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, the S22 Ultra has been pretty decent phone for like low light photos. This wasn't even using like the low light mode, which requires you like kind of just sit there for a moment. No, it's really good camera actually. Anyway, final day. I decided again, despite my worst instincts, I decided not to cosplay. Jesus Christ, I have so many folds and wrinkles. Jesus, get that out of here. Oh my god. Anyway, before going to the con, had a little bit of a sit down to eat. We got to eat with Goobs and Nikki, who we missed the previous night. This was, I think, no! It's just go. Little brunch area in the Westin here. Kat, Dan, Rob, Nikki, and Goobs. Got to hang out. And in the Omni. Omni's a cool hotel. Oh, forgot. After we left this restaurant, right? We were gonna go to the Westin because that's what people do, hang out at the Westin, right? But instead we learned the new. All right, I'm gonna give you some tips here, chat. All right, if you're looking to network or meet people, the new PAX East meta, at least until next year, is hanging out at the Omni. All right, it's the Omni. And I know that because the moment we go in there, I fucking saw Ben Starr just chillaxing in there. I didn't walk up to him because I'm a wuss. But and also Brianna White was there, the voice actor for what do you call it? Aerith in Final Fantasy Rebirth and Remake. Yep. Like I said, I definitely saw him. So I might have missed Ben's panel, but I at least got to saw him in person, hang out with some people. I'm like, cool, neat. But I didn't want to, you know, I am not that person yet. I actually don't have that one, Damnation. I shared the airspace with Ben Starr. He's got some guns. It's in Discord? Well, just give me a second. Let me pull it up and make sure I don't show anything else I'm not supposed to be showing here. Oh, God. Was he? Were you there last, or did you at least watch? Were you at PAX East last? Or did you watch? Or did they have like? Or did they air it elsewhere? Oh, watch the stream. Okay, okay. They streamed the. Got it. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I think this is probably the version of the photo. All right. This was for you, Frame Loss, for walking around with your goddamn Silk Song canceled shirt. This is what you get. You get everyone flipping you off because you suck. All right? All right? Mm-hmm. Yep. You suck. Hope you know. How tall am I? Like 5'10"-ish? Goober's taller than me. All right. I'm pretty sure everything official for me says I'm 5'11". I think I'm actually 5'10". Yeah, some people read this shirt and laugh real hard. Yeah, because they were dying inside, Frame Loss. You fucker. All right, give me a second. I get all this. That was from Discord, so I get back to my folder over here. All right, so anyway, at the Omni, they have some cool art there, like these cross sections of like, you know, I think that's a Polaroid camera. Reminds me of some scenes from The Cell. Kat mentioned they look like scenes from like Hannibal. Like I consider Hannibal, yeah, I believe that. And yeah, finally got a chance to see Cactus Amber Rose, or Rose Amber, and hung out for a couple minutes, talked while she was on her way out. Finally got to see her. Good times. And oh yes, here's that booth again, and all of those PS2 games are gone. Like the Parasite Eve games are gone. Tactics Ogre is gone. Like everything. Like I'm pretty sure the only things that are there were the Pokemon ones. Oh shit, there was a Tactics Ogre. Oh, I should have got that. Fuck. Should have got that. Sorry, I thought I heard something up the stairs. Could have been Sylvie going down the stairs. How much was that? Oh, this costs a lot because you can't get this digitally at all, I believe, this thing right here. That's why that costs so much. Yeah, no. You cannot get this digitally. Literally, this thing literally, I'm pretty sure has like DLC that is not available digitally anywhere. So that's why, yeah. You just sold that frame for how much? Was this? Fuck, I should have got that. Didn't even realize I was there. I was hanging out with Badger and Tom. I took a photo of this game to remind me of it later. It's kind of looking like an edgelord braid. Look pretty cool. Oh yeah. Found another Hornet cosplayer. Fuck you, Frame. Fuck you, Frame. Fuck you. Cosplaying a character from a canceled game. Very brave. Okay, here we go. This was honestly the coolest and most cleverest thing I think I saw at the con, and it's what we're gonna be playing tonight once we go on a break here in a moment. Desktop Survivors 98. Sure fucking did. Sure did. So, Desktop Survivors 98 is a vampire survival kind of game that uses basically graphics that seem reminiscent of a certain era that I'm sure all of you know and love. But the cool thing about it is that's an overlay over your desktop, so you can literally, like, you know, you can see your desktop and whatnot as you're playing it. And it's coming out like in a couple days. However, they were selling copies of it here at the old you can get exclusively at PAX in a jewel case. Yeah. And as it so happens, oh god, Also, it also came with a Steam code too for when it actually comes out on Steam in a couple days. I don't know about how many of you. I cannot let go of having a CD reader on my PC to a point to where I probably only use my CD reader like once a year, honestly. And also, I'll check in a second. To a point where like, oftentimes when I accidentally hit the button for my CD reader, it'll open and scare the shit out of me. Kind of like that scene from like, what was it, The Office when like Angela's is next to Dwight and goes, "What the fuck?" What cars I get? Oh, let me see. Let's see. Ah! Ow! I got. Hey, Dill, how you doing? Yeah, so what's cool is your cursor is the body of your character, so play directly on your desktop. The action unfolds right on your desktop, overlying seamlessly over anything you're doing. It's perfect for multitasking. You can cursor becomes a hero, engaging in progressively fast-paced battles against waves of enemies, and toggle the game on or off at any amount. And then when you pause, step away, and return whenever you want to. Like, honestly, it's so fucking cool because, like, you know, the developer, literally one dude, his name is Brandon, was like, I don't know if I should do this. Like, he was like we were telling him, me and Tom was saying, like, this shit is like goes far above and beyond like anyone else at the con was doing. Like, this was amazing because literally, like, you know, it's the game you could buy early on. Obviously, if you don't have like a disc drive, you can't play it, but like I do, so I can. But he's like, this version of the game cannot be patched. So after like it actually comes out, to start playing it on the, you know, play it on Steam and all that. Hey friend, this physical copy is for personal use only. Please don't upload or share. This edition was made just for you. Aw. Yeah, he said that basically he got to mail the update disc. He was basically saying how him and his entire family were, for 12 hours straight, were like literally burning these discs. And it's Bonsai Buddy. Yep. You know, you're gonna see a lot of things in this game that will seem very familiar when we play it. So, like, but he had like this little, like, you know, 90s, you know, video playing here on these CRTs. There was like it amazing. Like, honestly, like, it was the coolest shit possible. Really down to earth. That's his wife right. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not even on the screen. That's his wife right there. That's his father-in-law, I believe, or his father. One of the two. Like, just amazing. Just straight up amazing. I think the disc cost $10. I think when the game comes out, it's like $4.99. Just masterclass. Full-on masterclass. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, fiance. My bad. That's his fiance hanging out there. Anyway. And then as I was hanging out with Badger and Tom at the end, I was looking at my watch saying, oh, it's like, I gotta leave at like 5 o'clock. It's like 4:30. Oh no. I'm like, oh no. I don't know. How do I make use of this time? We went to the Dread booth. I play White Knuckle, which is pretty fucking sick. It's like a, you know, a first-person climbing game. I think Tom played a little. Oh, you can see Tom's head right there. He played some pig face, looked pretty cool. And that's it. That was me. Now it's me leaving. I was super sad. I wish honestly, maybe next year I will probably. Oh hey, what's up, Rue? I mentioned that you got me into the Tenno party when I don't really play Warframe anymore. Was that cool to say or not say? If not, I can't scrub the VOD, so sorry. Sorry. Why am I doing that? Jeez. What was really funny is that when I was in line for to get into the Tenno party, there were people behind me that did not have like any, like, you know, God, this is so bad. Did not have like any like, you know, didn't have an in for the party. They were just hoping to like get up to the front line and just get in. They had no like tickets, no nothing, right? Didn't have like the what do you call it? The wristband or anything like that. and we're talking about it, and I was like, before I knew that, I went full transparency, saying like, I don't even play Warframe. I know somebody. And I said full transparency. I played Warframe for a time. The fucking Darkstar event completely killed not my love, but like my desire to play more of it. The Darkstar event. You're like, oh yeah, we get that. I was like, and just to show my street cred, First Ascended sucks, all right? Straight up, First Ascended sucks. But like, I don't really play it. I just know a guy, straight up. And they're like, all right. They did ask Rue what you did. And I said, I believe that's friend DA. So I apologize. I can't disclose that. And they were cool with that. So, but legit, like, I just walked right in and I didn't know what happened. But later on, they were in the party. So I don't know if they just got a free in, if someone let them out. I don't know how they got in, but they were in there. So you had at least 2 crashers, Rue, or someone else, unless you knew them, someone else. Wait, let's open up. Okay, well, they got in. There we go. There you go. Okay, or they crashed. I don't know. It was a good party. Really good food. The sliders were fucking amazing. I had so many. I was full that night. And despite being full, I got plastered at the Twitch meetup party. So, whoops. Then missed my goddamn Ben Star panel the next day. All right, but hi Rue, how you doing? It was really good to see you. This was the last day. That was me heading out. I think next time I might consider like trying to like stay an additional night and then leave the next day, because like trying to like leave the same day, like, with the flight was a little much. And I could probably like, all right, Badger, straight up. If I had asked you if I could like crash on the floor at your hotel, would you have let me? Straight up. You can say no, that's fine, but would you have let me? If I like, was like, I get a flight on Monday. It was funny. Is that the first time we see that drunk cat? Was it, honestly? Could have made space, all right. And I'm very glad, Rue, that you and your coworkers weren't taken to El Salvador. Well done, well done, well done. That's probably in bad taste, but fuck it. That's the world we live in right now. All right. Oh, and finally, as I was I was at the what do you call it? At the place where the planes go, airport. At the airport, I got to do one thing that I think is kind of unique to Boston, and I had myself a Wahlburgers, and it was okay. It was just okay. Maybe a little better than McDonald's and all them, but it was just okay. Say hello to your mother for me. It was okay. You ever heard of them? Oh, well, I mean, it's owned by the Wahlberg brothers, I believe. Wahlberg brothers. So I guess it's famous for in this area because, like, obviously they're from Boston, I believe. So. Onion rings are good. All right, next time I'll try the onion rings. I'll try that. But it was okay. It was okay. Anyway, flight was fine. Here's a picture of Boston from the airplane. It was nice. Got some good shots of the Boston skyline here. Very pretty. I do. Despite flying a decent amount, I will never get over just taking photos of of shots from the airplanes. It's just so uniquely something we as humans in the modern age can do that just amazes me no matter what, no matter how many times I see it. Just really cool. Yeah. If you ever get it, not saying you do it purposefully, but like flying into Manhattan or at least near New York at nighttime and be able to see like, New York City, Manhattan, like from your airplane, like, window is honestly magical. It really is. And if you want to like see like the fucking dross humanity, fly into LA during the day, and then it's like, what the fuck, humans have done too much. And finally got home. Got greeted by a little boy. He missed me. He loved me. Just big eyes. There's big, beautiful eyes. He missed me. What a cute boy. Yeah. Yeah. And he really wants to eat Diamond Dog. Like he really, if not toy, why toy shaped, right? Oh, he's blepping there. Adorable. If not toy, why toy shaped, right? You sniff. So yeah. And then after we cuddled for a little bit, he passed out. He's a good boy. And then the next day, he tried to eat my Diamond Dog. He tried to eat Diamond Dog again. Really wants a Diamond Dog. Really want a Diamond Dog. Oh, yes. Last thing. At some point during the convention, I was just waiting for, maybe it was like Badge in the bathroom or something. I don't know. I was waiting, then this person walked up to me. Their outfit was just craziness, right? Just craziness. They made some weird meeping noise and handed me this card and just walked away. And I didn't look at it until like today. And no matter what you do, be it painting, writing, or even making videos about silly little cards, games you like, remember that what you do is not content, it is art. Content is a term that's become used to turn all of your skills, passions, and aspirations into gray sludge, meant for nothing more than to make a line go up for someone else's benefit. That's all they just gave it to me. Oh, so I made that post, right? That's what cinema. I did actually find this person actually handed me 2 cards, but the second card was essentially amounted to, I don't like trying to find friends on like friend finding websites or social media. Here is just my name in Discord. Message me so we can smoke weed and play Burnout 2 on the PS2. And not like, and it also has their Discord name. I'm like, all right. I didn't include it here because I don't want, like, obviously I don't want to, like, you know, do that, but like that was very fun. This person is absolutely a vibe, yeah. So that was a nice little cap to the whole experience here. Oh, and then one more purchase of Arthas because, yeah. That's it. That was my PAX East experience. If you have the opportunity to go to it, go. It's very fun. Obviously, in this day and age, it might be a little more expensive, so that's clearly a consideration. But if you can swing it, maybe with a group of people, like share some, like, this cost of a room, cost of a hotel room. It's at least once. It's awesome. Please. It is an experience. Any PAX. Now that considering my love was reinvigorated through cosplaying, I'm now like, shit, do I want to like go to PAX West? Do I want to try to make an effort for TwitchCon? Fuck. It's been a while. So it's been a while since I've been to TwitchCon, so especially now since I'm pretty sure Spoonie mentioned she's going to TwitchCon this year, or she's thinking of going to TwitchCon this year, so yeah. Disregard that and fly to Kyoto for July for Bit Summit. God, I want to get out to Japan at some point, but Jesus. If I can just like go to Japan, can I just stay there, Oku? Can we just stay there? Is that a thing? Is that an option? Well, this whole thing here just kind of blows over, you know? Extra room. The van it took you like a year and a half to buy. All right. Hey Josh, how you doing? Kyoto is dangerous for almost every kind of geek. Oh man. Oh boy. All right, buddy. I, as Amber noted.
Played us like a damn fiddle!
Fixed.
This has been sans liquid for the past like half an hour, so I am very dry in the mouth region here, so I gotta take a break, get some a drink. We'll come back, and I'm going to be playing some desktop survivors with a... I made sure to clean up my desktop a little bit, so don't make fun of me too much. This game is really cute, really fun, and if you like survivor style games, I think this will tickle you. But either way, I'll be right back. I'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you so much for coming to my TED Talk, and for those of you who are hanging out in chat, who we saw at TwitchCon, not TwitchCon, at PAX East. Hi, thanks for helping make my experience so much better. Because again, obviously in past, going with Dag, Kylie, and Cry as a group makes it much easier. Going by yourself is a different experience, and it's weird. It's odd. I know how to be alone in my own home. I like it, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm extrovert or introvert. I can exist alone here, but I like being near people at these conventions. But by myself, it's weird, right? So, thank you for taking me in. This includes obviously Goobers and Nikki as well, Tom and Badger, and of course Dan, Cat, and Rob. So, thank you all for including me in your adventures, and hopefully we get to do it again in the future at some point. So yeah, anyway, gonna go a quick break. I'll see you in all a few minutes for OBG and for some Desktop Survivors 98. BRB, see you in a few minutes, and as always, enjoy the tunes. Welcome back, everybody, for more stuff. Oh, also, real quick, before we play this game here, I found some more stuff. So, if you're still here, Baka, this is a little ocelot duck that Baka gave me. And it reminds me, on the first, all right, I wasn't quite remembering to take photos of other cosplayers who asked to take photos of me. During the first day, a really cool girl ocelot took a photo with me, and I didn't even think to say, oh, can I get a picture too? So next time I cosplay at a con, I'll have so many more photos, so many more. So Baka gave me that. I got this for Crye. All right, so I'm not a big dice guy because a lot of my D&Ding is over Roll20, but I think Cry's been in the market for a good set of dice for a while now. But she would never buy dice for herself, so best gift for someone is always something they would never buy for themselves. So I got these nice little frost Yeah, I mean, so these aren't light up dice, they just reflect light due to how the glass is made. They are level up dice, yes. Yeah, they're really, really pretty. You want to eat them? No, I was considering getting dice for it. I saw them, I was like, oh, fucking cool. And then Kat had the person buy or pull them out, and the moment they pulled them out, I was looking at them, I was like, oh my god, that is too cool. Cry will love them, and she definitely did. So yeah. Great gift. And how they taste. I mean, they are frosted. Ozai. Yeah, no, it's went all over it. It was a lot. And also, because I couldn't help myself, I went to Fangamer one more time for Metal Gear Rex. Metal Gear Ray pins here. And probably one you guys will probably, more people will really enjoy. Rennie the Witch. Little pin here. So yeah. Alrighty. Anyway. I think that's enough for all that. Or enough of all that, rather. Alright, so. The game. Oh, make sure I'm not in anything. Like I said, this particular game shows, but desktop, I guess you don't have to show your desktop if you don't want to. Oh, here we go. Baka sent a photo that he took of me with the duck. After I showed the duck, do you need to boot your PC with a floppy disk for this? So, I think Tom joked that it would be really funny if the game had been included on a floppy disk, but like literally no. While few people can probably like play a game off a disk, I can. There's probably no one at the con that could play the game off a floppy drive. So, like, so the dev said he definitely considered it for a brief moment. Like, look, that would be going too far on the joke. No, it's all good, Baka. Don't worry about it. It's all good. All right. So the game. Make sure again. I'm not nothing inappropriate. I don't think there is. USB drive shaped floppy disk. That can be maybe, yeah. Whatever we had 1998. I don't remember, honestly. It literally might have just been defaulted, honestly. Straight up. Alright, so the game actually is in the database. So I can set to proper game. It's 98, sorry. Desktop Survivors. 98. Honestly, maybe I should like message or like tag the people who make the game, or the dev on Twitter, or rather, I think it's on Blue Sky actually. Do I have their information? Shit, I think I do. I know somewhere I saw their Blue Sky information. Like a jerk now. Oh, is that it? No, that's privilege. Oh no, where is it? Sorry, I apologize. I'm trying to. No. Their AIM username, yeah. No. Oh well. Maybe I'll tag him after the fact. Alright. Anyway. Main screen trunk. Welcome. Hi there. Thank you so much for installing Desktop Survivors 98. Because the game runs over your desktop, a quick calibration is required to ensure everything looks right. As a quick disclaimer, Desktop Survivors 98 never interacts with your actual desktop. Everything you see is part of the game and has no real effect on your disk system. The in-game cursor is purely a visual effect and does not replace your actual system cursor. Thanks again and enjoy the game. Brandon. So we can change our scale here. Let's go. Kind of big, I guess. Let's start by setting the size of the game's menus and interface elements. Let's select the setting affects how large or small the menus, buttons, and text appear. Please adjust until you're comfortable with the size of this menu, then text is still readable. I'll go larger because we're streaming. I think that'd be more useful for you. Desktop dimming. Adjust desktop dimming to help focus during gameplay. This setting controls how much your desktop background is darkened while you are in a dungeon. A darker background can make enemies and effects easier to see. You can tweak this setting anytime in the options menu. Probably. Wallpaper. Choose whatever to use a fake in-game wallpaper while playing. If enabled, the game will display dynamic dungeon wallpaper, which will change based on the dungeon. You can change the wallpaper anytime from the starting menu and even add your own custom ones. Yes, I have the Mother Crystal here for Mother's Day. Absolutely. Totally. Dungeon visuals. Toggle optional visual effects to help improve clarity during gameplay. These options can be toggled on and off anytime from the settings menu. I think the border does help. Enemy outlines, maybe the border off. There we go. Oh! Hello there. You're new, aren't you? I believe this character is called Sorty. Named Sorty. Oh, your digital helper, guide, and survival sidekick. Don't worry. I'll get you up to the speed faster than a 56K modem. Let's start your first run. Click the begin menu in the bottom left corner to hit new run. It's not Clippy, it's Sorty. He moves around too. You run. Next up, choose your cursor character. This will be you in game. Classic, happy, or scrap. I guess let's go with classic, I guess. Oh, they're actually different. There isn't level scaling to cursor arrow. Gains +1 amount every 20 levels until level 60. Requires money to purchase this, apparently. Classic, sure. You unlock more cursors as you progress, each with their own unique stats and starter weapons. Now pick a dungeon zone. Only one's available for now, but more will unlock as you go. Grove.exe. Clock speed, danger, recycles. A forest now overgrown with corrupted foliage. Alright, welcome to your first dungeon room. See those doors on the edge of the screen? You can click them to move to a new room. For a keyboard, use your arrow or WASD to traverse instead of either works. If you get lost, just open the map. Click the globe on the taskbar, press M on your keyboard. Your taskbar also tracks your player stats, item info, and more. Handy, right? To clear a room, just survive until that little timer below me hits 0. Oh, and pro tip: you can click on me anytime to hide the game for taking breaks. Finally, you see that little mouse icon next to me? That shows if you can click through the game to your desktop. The red cross means that clicks are locked on the game. It'll unlock when you pause or leave a dungeon. Alright, you're all set. Go explore. Click some doors and get to surviving. Alright. So I think right now my mouse is literally... out. game for those there. Oh, it's a little loud, sorry. All right. And I think the developer Brandon mentioned the game also has like attenuation with Spotify, maybe? Right now we're using the music in game. Yeah, weapon right, here we go. So level up. Spawns near center and explodes on enemy touch. Or cursor arrow. Fires additional cursors, base speed up to by 22%. Paint bucket. Splashes of paint will spawn, damaging enemies inside. Or we can heal. Let's go with the Minesweeper. Ooh. Word art. Fires letters horizontally. Paint bucket or the binary bomb. Fires missiles towards the middle of the screen. Let's go with the binary. No, actually, paint bucket. Oh, looks like the room I did. Let's go north. Oh. All right. I think we just got a crit there. Gears reduce inflicted damage by 10%. Increase the Minesweeper. Let's increase the Minesweeper. No, it does get intense. Let's get some more cursor arrows. Ow. Yeah, I have no idea if the game has any meta progression. But I guess we'll find out when I lose. Alright. If there's any directions. There's a boss over there. I'm pretty sure there is an analog to the ski-free Yeti, Prosper. I'm pretty sure there is. So, another traveler, fresh from the fields. I'm Tater. I used to help folks put things away, things they didn't want anymore. Files, folders, regrets, it's all the same once it's buried. But you're not here to bury, you're here to test your fate. We'll skip the formalities. Let's see what you're made of, before the worms do. Oh god! Oh, I'm so gonna die here. Oh, error, you ran out of hit points. Press OK to proceed to results. Well, I died. Survived 4. Time survived. Gold earned. Level reached. Enemies defeated. Yeah. You win. We also have access to... What's this? Gain 1 amount every 20 levels. 10% level scaling to recycle bin. XP heals 1.1 health. Oh. It's high scrap. Alright, let's try it again. binary pointers, spinning fingers that protect the cursor, or recycle bin. Base damage by 5.5, base speed. Oh, I think that's what we're using right now. Yeah, let's try the pointers actually. Let's increase the recycle bin. Base damage by 5.5, base speed, yeah. Fishing pole. Cast a line that swings around, can grapple and toss enemies. Let's add another pointer though. I feel like the main cursor maybe be a little bit bigger, but beyond that, though, this is good so far. Pointers, make them bigger. Yes. Make the cursors bigger. There we go. I was just saying I want them to be bigger. Oh, on those second, I can destroy the plants for more resources. Okay, good to know. Oh, magnet ability, nice. It's not Clippy, his name is Sorty. Let's get those pointers up. Oh, notification, find a magnet. Now available, search. Cursor pickup range increased by 30%. Oh. Get your first achievement. Now available, achievements. Achievements can now be accessed from the beginning menu. All right. Oh, cursor pickup range. Yes. Yeah, no, considering you have basically free movement with the mouse. Also, I really thought I had dimmed the screen. I should maybe try that again. Not getting nearly enough health back. What's that right there? Recycle bin, pass to additional enemies. Let's keep pushing the ones we currently have right now. Settings. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I thought I set some more. Let's try that. Okay. What is over here? Ah, a fresh-faced player with gold to spare. How delightful. Name's Piper, enchantress, entrepreneur, and part-time nap connoisseur. I stock only the funnest hardware. Feel free to browse and buy. Set enough gold, and who knows? Maybe I can finally afford to launch my website. But until then, this little pop-up will have to do. Oh, and I also have, accept occasional pets. So, upgrade search. Sure. Well, okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Turn the game off. Or rather, temporarily close it. Yeah, I feel like we're doing a little better this time around. Next level or two, maybe I should consider buying some health. Fires additional file, base cooldown reduced by 0.55 seconds. Yeah, whenever we hear that little bing noise, I think that's a crit. I'm pretty sure it's a crit. Now, I wonder if you actually, like, you know, go for, get, like, a kind of crit build, you just keep on hearing that over and over again. That could be a bit annoying, I'd imagine. Defeat 100 enemies in a single room. Now available CD launcher. CDs that bounce off walls. Ooh. Let's try and stick to maybe leveling up only our items we have right now. That seems like a boss room. Can I go back? Also, I feel like I keep on dimming the, Yeah, this dimmer seems to be not sticking, I think, it feels like. I'm not crazy, right? Or maybe I just didn't make it as dark as I did. Oh! What was that? What? Jaunty and hopeful this music is. Reduce her damage, base areas goes up. Keep loving them pointers. Result 10 with any character. Now available, Red Edit. Gain 10% more hit XP. Get point level 6. Now available processor. Increase projectile speed by 10%. Survive 5 rooms with any character. Now available my computer. Increase the max hit point by 15%. Survive 5 rooms with scrap. Now available Dr. Watson. Hit point recovery increased by 0.2 hit points per second. Cool. What's this? Oh. Ooh, fun. Cool. What's this? Stairs. Oh, dungeon depth. Oh. So we missed on the boss fight. Good to know. Okay. All right. Yeah. The game keeps on undoing the dimming I set to the game. More XP? Oh, always get more XP. Though I probably should consider getting a health up next time. We level up. More XP? More XP. Always more XP. Oh boy, we are getting kind of near death here. What's this? Whoa! Well, look at what Luck dragged in. Names Chance, King of Cards, Sultan of Slots, and Jester of Jackpots. Well, here's how it works. You draw a card, it shows if yours is higher than mine, you win a prize. But if you draw lower, well, I get to take a little something back. Oh, between you and me, beat me enough times and I'll let you in on something special. For now, let those odds, let's roll those odds, player. Card must be higher than 2 to win. So we win to increase crit chance by 10%, lose to decrease quota by 15%. All right. All right, we won. Neat. Oh, the only types. Yeah, so higher crit means we're hearing that often. That sound more often now. Die. Let me level up. Heal. Whew. At least the crits are different noises, I suppose, but yeah. Hearing the crit over and over again is a little bit much, I think. 10 more seconds. I also realize I'm blocking some UI elements too. Is that all there was in this direction? I think there was. Oh, that's fun. You can click these to kind of see what the these things do for you. Passive. There's our map. Recycle bin. Fires recycle files in a shotgun-style fashion. Oh, God. That's a lot. I'll take that cookie, please. My computer gives us more top-end health. Search gets on a range. Recycle bin. Honestly, we might need more damage right now. Sometimes you do get a little lost with your mouse. Having the spinning pointer is helping me out. Kind of keep track of where I am, but I imagine with a not as obvious like weapon, it might be harder to kind of discern where you are. Oh, just straight up damage across the board? Yes. Let's do that. Yeah, I think without the passive healing we're getting, or not the passive, but the healing we're getting from the RXP thing, yeah, I would definitely be super good right now. Absolutely. Random weapon upgrade. Will always be an item in your inventory, revealed once purchased. Yeah. Ooh. Purchase 3 items from Piper's Dungeon Shop. Well, well, someone's been spending generously. Good news, my site is finally alive. Introducing Piper's Emporium. It has upgrades for everything, friend. You can access it anytime from the begin menu. Oh, and don't forget to leave a 5-star review or treat. Either works. So I'm assuming this is gonna be... Oh, locked mid-run, yeah. That's probably, I imagine, gonna be meta progression. Probably gonna buy health on this level up. And buy some health. Is 2 hands greater, or sorry, 3 hands greater than 2, Josh? For what purposes would you say they are? They're greater for? Oh, yeah. Oh. Power supply gets more damage. Processor increased projectile speed. Another heal. More damage. I imagine if we get more kills, we can get more health, right? Right? Guess we can't go left, right, or down, so we're going back to the shop. Oh my god, they hit really hard. Holy shit. Oh my god, but like, no, oh, I'm dead. Okay. No, that was better. So we can do the open shop here. So we can get. So Piper's Emporium. Oh my god, this is so funny. 98. Permanent weapons, fire an additional projectile. Okay. I have what, 911 gold? Permanently increase weapon area by 10%. Permanently decrease damage received. And unfortunately, this looks to be all stuff I really can't afford at the moment. Yeah. Okay. Well, Josh, I don't know if you were here for that. I think you were here. Like, we got access. We bought the copy of the game at PAX East, which came with an actual game disc. Unfortunately, Brandon, the game dev, makes sure to tell us straight up that, like, hey, this version of the game cannot be patched. So it did actually come with a Steam code, which cannot be played until, I guess, you know, May 20th. Hey, Reckless Bunny, how you doing? I think the bitrate's fine, honestly. Let's see here. Yeah, no. My only issue with the game really is, I guess two things really, is that the dimmer is not really working at all for the game, and also the crits making this noise over and over again is a little, I think, a little obnoxious. But beyond that, though. Level happy. 10% level scaling to the Minesweeper. Destroyed enemies have a 10% chance to spawn a mine. Alright, let's buy happy here. Oh, I'm guessing you got the game as well, Reckless? Pointer, CD launcher, and Dr. Watson. CD that bounces off the walls. Sure. Alright, let's definitely keep on increasing our Minesweeper. Beautiful. Stopwatch is. Oh, fun. Ooh, ow, ow. Well, let's keep on increasing that Minesweeper. I don't think the mine is pretty fine. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Shop. Ram upgrade. Sure. Let's go left. We fight! Cooldowns this thing. Fires missiles towards middle of the screen. Pointer. Let's go with more top of health, shall we? There's a boss fight over there. And we fight. Easy to take damage of this. Alright. Probably should consider getting a heal soon, but... Coming out! Cooldown. Alright, we'll do a heal next level up. What about those butterflies? Probably buy a heal. Oh, next XP up though. 5 seconds. Ow. Ooh. Level up there. Level up there. Excellent. So I think as far as we can go, unless I go for the boss. So I can skip the boss fight. But I'm guessing once we go downstairs, we can't go back to the boss fight. Huh, still breathing, huh? I must have buried that wrong part. No matter. The soil's still soft. Oh, this actually is probably a bad enemy for me with this weapon. Whoopsies. Dude, I'll see. Dead. Alright, so not nearly as bad against this boss I thought it was going to be, honestly. But I'm probably still going to die, though. Oh, jeez. Oh. Unfortunate. Goodbye thing yet? Nope. So it seems like we don't actually accrue any money that's like meta money at all. We only can spend the money we earn on the previous run here, it looks like. Because I'm guessing once we start another run, we'll like, we'll go back to 0, right? Or no? Oh, okay. So money is actually permanent between runs, and money is used for in-run purchases and also from the meta progression as well. Interesting. Okay. That's actually different from when I played other games like this. More XP from Reg Edit. More XP. All right. Learn to Kyla better. Let's try a different weapon here, I guess. Oh, but more Reg Edit though. All right, yep, no. I know at a certain point, keep on buying XP is not the call to make, but every other like similar game to this just feels like getting higher XP gain is like in the end is better. But we've not really grown in power since we started this run, so I probably should consider not buying those exclusively. Why buy XP when we have 98 SE? So true. So true. Definitely gonna need to start, but more XP! Gears is technically more health across the board, more effective health. More XP! Alright, I would have gotten a weapon upgrade there, but there was no upgrade. So I guess I also could have done a reroll though, I suppose. Actually start leveling up weaponry. It is quite possible I've already scuffed this particular run. Oh, not me realizing Lily can go into the UI as well. Yeah, I think I might have fucked this run, actually. Because right now we're not really making any, Right now our damage is very low. Our kills are not happening quick enough. All that extra XP gain for really no benefit now at this point. Oopsies. Well, we're learning though, we're learning. through like 3 fights in a row with literally no level ups. Oh, hey. It was actually brutal. Yeah, so I don't think we have any other option, really. I couldn't even hope to challenge the boss here, so... Second depth. Let's go die. Oh, yeah. We're getting no kills, holy shit. This run is definitely over. Straight up. We're getting no kills. All right. So note to self, maybe getting at least one other weapon is beneficial. Yeah, we are surviving, I suppose. I think pretty much in every other similar game, going like pure XP increasing early on is really good. But the way this particular game is balanced, going then heavy into just XP upping was absolutely to my detriment. Here we go. Kill! Game threw me a bone here. All right. Pass 2 additional enemies. Yep. Pointers. Yeah, no, I just have no killing power. I'm dead. All right. Quick retry. All right. Yeah, the dimming. Oh yeah, that's the one thing. The game's dimming effect is definitely not working properly. I'll try and get a different weapon than the pointers. Try something different. Word art fires letters horizontally. Ha. Are they legit just doing different letters? That's cute. Increase our damage across the board? Yeah, sure. Alright, Castellina swings around, grapples enemies, and... you know what? Let's see if the game... Oh, wow. Huh. If it's better to kind of focus on one enemy or one weapon type, or grab everything you can. Huh. Red door down there is new. This time we shall ignore all XP increases. Yes, this is good because more kills also here means more health for us. More weapons, just more weapons. Let's bump the bit rate. Processor projectile speed. What's that? Oh, was it the boss fight? Oh, fuck it, we got this. Still breathing, huh? I must have buried the wrong part. No matter, the soil's still soft. Oh, wow. Oh, that's funny. I can whip the, Oh, that insta killed him. Huh, I knew you had it in you. Not many make it past the crows. Looks like I'll still be returning to my post, where I belong. You'll find me at Burial Bay, tucked away between the files and forgotten things. If you visit, tread softly. Some things don't like being unearthed. Defeat Tater. Burial Bay is now available in the menu. Yeah, so I was able to swing the, what do you call it? The fishing line into him. They had like weird collision damage to him, which was kind of funny. But the insta-kill thing just insta-killed him, so who'd have thought, right? Can spin it, but obviously you run risk of getting a little weird. Alright, let's try the gears actually. Less damage. Grabbing everything now. Maybe consider a heal soon. Increase our cursor pickup range. Let's increase the damage of the pole. This would be a shot, right? More XP, sure. Okay, yeah. So with the fishing pole, we kind of like when to like have enemies gather around down here. Then pull them up, and then the fishing pole just like kind of clip to the fuck out of them. Interesting. Ooh, Dr. Watson, current. Yeah. Let's get a little more passive health, shall we? Do you know these images? I use this wallpaper a ton too. Oh wow, that's funny. That. Speaking of nostalgia, right? Increased damage inflicted by more health. Destroy 25 trees in the grove. Available now, the twig. Hitting the same enemy within 1 second increases damage by 10%. Oh, nice. Excellent. I think we have finished this level. So, down to depth, and we're doing pretty good right now, I think. So the kill everything on screen item definitely should maybe try and utilize that a little more smartly. We have 30 more seconds to go. Let's increase our fishing pole by, or hook size by 30%. Nice. Interesting. When we use the magnet, we didn't credit for the item that kills everything on screen. So good to know. Paint bucket processing. How about? Excuse me. More speed from weapons. Taking a bit more damage than I should, I think, here. Yeah, the hook is nice. We can, like, utilize it to kind of drag through other bodies. It's very nice. Additional finger. With our health gain, we're actually staying ahead now, which is nice. Can hook an additional enemy. Ooh, wow. Sure. Oh, I missed the shop over right there. Base area up. Make sure we destroy more things in the environment. Damage received goes down. More projectile speed. More projectile speed, baby. Which I think is better for our pointers, though. I wonder if that means that we get more speed out of the spin when we do this. That's so funny. Oh, let's get some knockback with the pointers now, which is pretty nice, actually. Actually, knockback with the pointers means that we can basically spin the fishing hook and do this now. Ooh, yeah, let's go. See, did we run them out of enemies? Oh, wow. Defeat 500 slimes. Now available to lasso. Can loop around enemies to apply damage. Nice. These little blue frogs here doing a bit of damage to me. Those ones spawned on me, it's kind of shit. Alright, I was trying to kill more than by spinning, but that was definitely hurting a bit there. Additional thing, we could consider healing. Let's get more recycle bin. And try to be better not taking damage. Shit. Oh my god. definitely should heal next level if we can. Can't go any direction other than down. Go left here. Definitely heal. Oh. Oh my god, these spiders are so fucking fast. Oh. No! Damn. Well, that was a bit better of a run here. We do have access to Twig now. Costs money. Sure. So, 10% level scaling on stick. Alright. Hitting the same enemy within 10% increases damage by 10%. Sure. Alright, we'll do another run here. Probably going to break after that. Then, from there, another run too. I am actually realizing I'm feeling a bit tired right now, despite getting decent sleep. And I just feel... Could be the fact I'm sick. Who knows, right? So it looks like we throw this stick and it comes back to me. Yeah, that's what it does, okay. Stick. Those additional stick. Let's go. Let's push the stick build. So I have to be careful because this particular character will not have nearly as much healing as the previous one. Though our killing power seems actually really good. More stick. More stick. North to the fight. Fast they are. All right. More stick. I think level 8 is the max you can get for an item in this game, but we'll see. Stick! Also, I just got a horrible idea. Horrible idea. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. I should not do this. Oh boy. Oh no. I hate this. This is gonna get real tricky real quick. This is probably a bad idea. I guess the ones that are dimmer are the ones I don't need to worry about. Oh my god! Hey. Can Catalina lasso? Sure. Oh my god, the lasso tool, that's hilarious. Oh no. Can I upgrade again? I actually don't know if I can upgrade again. I can, alright. Well, I can't now. I think putting this in the background was a bad idea. More mired than the expected. Yeah, no, this is bad. This is real bad. I should probably not do this. No, chat in the corner is completely bugged. I can actually read chat, sort of. Well, on gaming, it's hard to do it because it's a little further away. Alright, 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 alright. It is hard to parse exactly what the hell is happening right now. Let's close that. Okay. Oh, hey! It's much safer than I thought it was gonna be. I should probably take a heal.
Are you sure about that?
Absolutely. Level 10 with Twig. Now available. Stick. Leaves and returns like a boomerang. I'll take more money and a better lasso. Cool. Shop down here. Better damage from the lasso. We could try the boss again. Very good, probably. I'm not quite sure the lasso works. Shit, that's very bad. Alright, let's go to a quick break. I do want to stand up, stretch, get some water, and we'll come back and probably a few more runs. I have to mention, I am feeling a little bit kind of like, oh, I've clicked the okay, I see. Alright, that makes sense. I'm feeling a little bit sick now from the con, so I might bow out a bit earlier, but I do want to take a quick break. I'm going to stand up, stretch. And thank you, Lodegar, for letting me know exactly how the lasso works. I'll try that again if I get that. But anyway, be right back. See you in a few minutes. And as always, enjoy the tunes. Oh my god. It has a an away screen. Notification, stay still for 30 seconds while not in a fight. Now available, Bloom. Receive 20% max hit points for each completed room. Oh, wow. That's funny. Alright, anyway. BRB. See you in a few minutes. Alright, chat, welcome back for a little bit more of Desktop Survivors in 98. Kill tunes here, and we are away. I still probably just do like another run or two. I am feeling like a little winded, more than I should be right now. So I think I'm glad I got a chance to do our little recap of PAX East, but man, I probably should step away. I'm gonna rest up for tomorrow, which should be some Factorial with Dagwood. All right, so what was working for us? Let's collect the classic here, shall we? I say what was working for us, but that we definitely weren't working well with this one at all, were we? Well, we're getting kills, I guess. All right. We've not tried that weapon. Binary bomb fires missiles towards the middle of the screen. All right. Oh, okay. Holy shit, that's cool. Alright, that's good. And let's get some health. Constant health upgrade. Wow, that's a pretty good weapon, actually. Damn. Let's get an upgrade here. Curse arrow. I like that a lot. That's fun. Definitely a very unique weapon. Yeah. Increase the base area. Get binary bomb to level 4. Now level 0. 2% power every 5 levels. Oh, interesting. So we don't need to heal. What was the right song? The level up looks like a, God, there's some dog hair on my face. There it is, I got it. Sorry, I had to full on rake my goddamn tongue to get that dog hair off. Let's keep upgrading that binary bomb, shall we? We're in the shop yet? We're in the shop yet. All right, I don't think we were. Fine. Yeah, so the binary bomb, definitely weapon we want to try and corral enemies to a group and then let them just get slammed by it. Screen. I think it does anyway. Maybe not. Beautiful. Find 5 stopwatches. Now available scheduler. Clock speed decreased by negative 10%. Clock speed. Oh, so rooms go by faster, maybe? Oh, wait, no. If the clock speed goes... Huh. So rooms last longer, so you need to get more kills. Interesting, okay. Oh, beautiful. More hit points. Hey, Mr. Dork. Oh yeah, the music in the game is simple, but it's very nice. Projectile speed. Honestly, just keep getting the health up. Excuse me. So here, then up, I believe. Oh, make sure we destroy these trees too. Do give us loot. Ow. Fortunately, it's kind of hard to get killed on these enemies with this weapon. Money upgrade, Dr. Watson going up. Open 6 chats across all runs. Now level chess. They fall from above and follow the rules. Alright. Well, we can try the boss fight. Still breathing, huh? So, I think we might have a decent build for this, maybe. We have decent health increases here. If we can line up good shots with the binary bomb. Alright, now. Cursor is consistent damage on him. We're about halfway, right? Yeah, it seems like we can get consistent damage done without really trying with the cursor. And we're getting health back, so I really should make it more of an effort to not take damage. And when eventually... Good hit there, good hit. Yeah, I don't think the crows count for any type of, like, XP or like that, so... Really need to be just... get your heads in this fucker here. Alright. I'll be trapped myself. There we go. Oh, I knew you had it in you. Not many make it past the crows. Looks like I'll be returning to my post where I belong. You'll find me at Burial Bay, tucked between the files of forgotten things. If you visit, tread softly. Some things don't like being unearthed. Cool. Alright, so also gotta keep in mind that the boss doesn't give us XP. So I guess going for a boss fight in the first level is not the most necessary thing in the world. But obviously getting gold is good because it helps us, you know, get meta upgrades and also upgrades and runs as well. All right, second depth. One range we should consider getting another one here soon. Chests. They fall from above and follow the rules. What's funny? Or more health upgrades. Yeah, more cursor hour. So another cursor and more damage. I do enjoy the noise for the binary bomb there. More XP, scheduler, so clock speed increased by 10%. I'm not quite sure exactly what that means. Is there doing a reroll here? Let's do a reroll actually. Let's get more help from Dr. Watson here. All right. Go north. Alright, so it's like we're all getting exactly 1 hit point every couple seconds, I think, right? It's a decent amount, I'd say. Stick, fishing pole. Fires additional cursor, base cooldown reduced by an amount. It's pretty good, actually. Nice. I love the trail destruction that the binary bomb causes. Alright, cursor passing through enemies is probably gonna be solid for us. Excuse me. Recover 1,000 hit points across all runs. Now available, the Crumbler. Damages a random enemy each click. Each click? Oh my. That's a cookie clicker. That's funny. Let's increase our damage by 10% across the board. Yeah. I guess we're going right. Going slower here. It gives me a chance to kind of like build up a tighted group. Use the binary bomb now. Nice. Also, this time we have access to, or I guess maybe our luck skill gives that sometimes access to more abilities. Projectile speed. Yeah, no. Let's get more damage across the board, shall we? Minesweeper, more max health. More cursor arrows! What I really need is going to be some. All right, so with the beta 7 here, sorry. What I really need is a decrease the cooldown on the binary bomb. Would be great. All right, so if we win, we get a 10% increase in max hit points. We lose. Loss to decrease recovery stat by -1 hit points per second. Oh. Not sure I feel about my chances there. I'm gonna skip that, honestly. No deal. That seems that completely ruins my my build right now, I think. Literally what's keeping me afloat now is literally the one health like every second, right? Arrows, yeah. Fires additional curve. Yep. All right. Cursor passes to an additional enemy. Yeah. Don't know what that battery does, actually. Alright, there we go. Binary bomb. Base damage up by 10, and base area up by 10%. Yep. So it's bigger, does more damage. Let's go. Alright, consume 10 cookies across all runs. Available chip. Clicking the cookie deals 20% of it. Oh, wow. Wow, really, way? Acquire 5,000 dungeon gold across all runs. Now available calculator. Gold value increased by 10%. Nice. Well, that's a unlock we can get in the shop, I believe. Or that's a passive ability we can get. It's not just something we just do. Also, the game's a little loud right now. Yeah, cursor was not... Oh, hey. The dim works, actually. Maybe I should get some damage reduction at this point. I noticed this room right here where I started to take a lot of damage, actually. Let's increase our damage by 10%. Let's do more health. We'll probably keep on getting more health and more damage reduction. Survive 10 rooms in the Grove. Now available Hollow. Hollow Zone is now available. Cool. So Crumbler. Damage a random enemy each click. So I'm now clicking now. That's kind of funny, actually. Oh, I click it. Oh my god, it's hilarious. That's hilarious. Well, I can't really use it though. Oh my god, okay, that's funny. I guess if I manage to like clear out some in the middle for me. That's interesting. That's so clever. That's fucking funny as shit. I'm sure there's definitely builds that involve you sticking around the middle for the clicker. Might be worthwhile for a boss fight, actually. increase that binary bomb damage. Damage. Gear up, levels up. All right, let's do the bot. Or actually, this is a shop, right? Upgrade Dr. Watson. Oh, alright, max level. Well, that's unfortunate. That kind of stinks. Oh, you clicked the cat for health. I didn't realize that. That's funny. Was there a boss? Oh, there was. I just didn't see it before. Yeah, we decided not to utilize this game of chance here. Oh, he's back. Seems a little harder now. I need to attack. Oh, we're just crushing him. Yeah, kind of kicked his ass that time. All right. Where was the stairs downward? I know we saw it somewhere. There it is. Depth 3. Let's go left. I think at the current damage potential, the clicker is not the best for me right now. Works me. Gotta be careful. Adds an auto clicker. Okay, there we go. All right, auto clicker probably makes it worthwhile now. Whew. Let's reduce that damage you take. Oh, this game's getting a little loud, sorry. Actually, what I could do is probably just to decrease the sound effect damage, I think, by a bit. Oops. Yep. Go left, let's go up. I've tried to look to see how much damage the clicker actually does. Gold value. Let us 10.3. Okay. Let's increase our cursor grab range. Ooh, this is getting a little spicy now. CD. Let's do pointers, I guess. Oh yeah. Shit. Just damage kid. Really need to focus on dying now, shit. Should probably consider getting healed. The fishing pole is pretty good too. Oh, let's get a bit of a buffer. Oh hey. Initial play. Oh boy. Yeah, there's levels where there are a lot of random, like, fast flying enemies. Definitely, being hard to make. Oh, here we go. Healing. Get on the weapon here. Hey, what's up, Templar? How you doing? Welcome back. Go to reroll. More XP, more pickup range. XP. We can get health back if I just, for a period of time, just don't take damage. Wacky, right? We put it that way. All right. Hey, what we just need is more weapons. Hold 5 different weapons at once. Now available to Hourglass. Reduce cooldown reduction. Oh, cooldowns. Oh, that's actually really good. We need that. Survive 15 rooms in any dungeon. Available. Doom. Bonus standing. So for 1 second grants you 20% power until you move. It's pretty cool. Yeah. From the previews I saw, I'm hoping we actually find at least this one type of weapon. Adds an auto clicker. Okay. Also looks like the damage is 9 on this guy. Cool. Having a laser. That's fun. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's wild. Sorry, I'm not really just different to work. Adds an auto clicker. Could heal. Game of chance. 3. Increase our health, lose, decrease, or to reach that. Oh, hey. What's our reach stat? I have no idea. Cool game. All right. Go, auto clickers.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
You want to play Final Fantasy 13? Why 13, Templar? Did you mean 14 because of that background? Increase our dick. Increase our dick! Nah, let's increase our stick damage, I think. Trying to use the clicker is a little difficult when I have things flying around me, but okay. Reduces, what was that? Reduce weapon cooldown by 17% and 10% chance for enemy to explode if killed by this weapon. Oh, sure. Oh, inject weapon. Okay. Here we go. This is cool. I'm thinking the curse arrow, honestly. Notification. Inject any weapon from Piper's shop. Now available dot. Gain 5% growth every 10 levels. Oh. I think that's a new character type. Pet Piper, enter dungeon shop 5 times. Now available cat.jpg. A playful feline attacks from below. More crumbler, more auto clickers, more damage. Maybe technically clicker should know what we're done. Oh well. Adds an auto clicker. Or you know what? Whoa, what the hell? What's happening? What? I know what that was! What was it, chat? Did you read it? I died? I wasn't even watching my health. Plenty of bomb, but slower. Your binary bomb synergized and you got an upgraded weapon. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. Corrupt weapon. Now available with the library. Yeah, Cursor was doing pretty good. Oh, wow, he unlocked a bunch. Or rather, unlocked the potential for a bunch. Oh, let's get that. Alright, so... Burial Bay. When an item is buried, it is 50% more likely to appear during a run. Ah. Here you may bury up to 3 items before a run. While buried, those items are more likely to appear during your journey. Think of it as a guiding fate, a little nudge from beyond the grave. Of course, some graves may require gold to prepare. Choose wisely, the soil remembers. Interesting. Buried item. Now Vibble. Zap. Every 50th hit triggers an explosion, dealing 100% and 50% of the source's damage. Okay. Let's try Doom. 10% level scaling to FPS. Standing still for 1 second grants 20% power until you move. Let's try FPS. Or let's try Doom. Let's try the hollow here. Ooh, new music. FPS. Fires again. Damage up by 5.5. So I had to stay still for it, okay. Interesting. I don't know if I have enough upgrades for this to be worthwhile, but I'll keep going. Okay. So I don't have to stand still for it to actually do damage to enemies, but it does more damage if I do stand still, I believe. Cool. Also fun, jaunting music here. And this was the weapon I hope we would find. It's very silly. Well, I mean, Army, I'm pretty sure everything in the game is, we're trying to not get sued, so... Shit. Minesweeper. I need help. Oh. I was noticing I can click those things. Interesting. Quick retry that. Oh, I can click those, okay. Oh, I see. So with the... Sorry, I'm just noticing that I can, click on objects to actually shoot them and... Okay, alright. I was wondering with this weapon if I could, like, actually not, like, get items destroyed. But I can. I just need to be online and then click it. Okay, got it. Shoot the fucking fast things. Oh, what? Oh my god, okay. Doom is interesting. Dot. Scaling, zap, chip. Ooh, alright. I kind of want to try the chip one. 10% scaling off Crumbler. Clicking the cookie heals 25% of health recovery. Alright. Let's try Grow. I don't think I'm ready for Hovel yet. Or the other one. So there is an auto clicker on it, right? Yeah. Why is that so fucking fast? I can't click it. Oh my god. Well, auto clear, please. Jesus. Sure. Oh, the hourglass. Gears? So fucking fast. Yes, hourglass worthwhile, I think. Time to click it. Ow, 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 ow. Also, there we go. Yeah, again, that's the weirdest thing in this game, is that the dimming function just is not working. Properly, anyway. Reduce that cooldown? Yes, please. If I get up damage reduction and healing? Possibly! I mean, I imagine maybe getting, like, the spinning fingers would be worthwhile item 2 for this particular build. God. Watson, there we go. Shop time. Better Crumbler. Get a heal from the cat. Yes. Go! Clicker. More damage, please. Like, if I could just get onto it, I could probably just clear the entire field quickly. But I can't get there to it. I don't think the processing helps me with this weapon. Pretty sure. Let's just get Watson. Nothing this direction, right? Yeah. It's not boss fight yet. More reduction, yes, please. Let's keep this flex coming. some damage. Let's go. And here's our cash. Hourglass, yep. And I think all we can do on this death is now just fight the boss, right? Yep. Who might not be too bad in this build, maybe? Oh my god, it's hilarious. Yeah, just setting him. Alright, just gotta avoid him. That's hilarious. Wow, it's not even attacking the crows. That's funny. That was hilarious. Love it. Love it. Very busted. Oh, I can click these after the fact. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, cool. Good to know. Shit on the field can be clicked after the fact. It can... which involves more money. And health upgrades, or pickups, probably. Alright. Oh. Flower box. Bounces around the screen can bounce. Click to bounce away. Oh, fun. So I'll take all this stuff, please, game. Thank you. Go down depth. Oops. Come on. Seems to be not killing them as quickly as I'd like. I should just... No, focusing one weapon probably is not the best bet here. Yeah, the fact that I can't quite even click on the cookie at all. Well, I guess with this particular enemy type, clicking the cookie might not be a viable thing to slice anyway, so... Going all the way anyway. Fuck it. Get Chroma to level 6. Now available floppy disk. Weapon fires additional projectile. Neat. I don't know if that affects this particular weapon, but good to know. We can just get the fishing pole. Sure. Cat will heal ya. Game of chance. When to increase attack by 10%. Lose it. I don't know if the attack speed matters to this thing. Let's give it a shot. Hey. When against a chance when you odds are against you. Now available modem. Increase overall luck by 10%. Nice. Alright. Getting into weapons is probably worthwhile. Reduce that cooldown. Always want that cookie constantly clicking game. Got what, 5 more seconds looks like. Mode increase luck, fire, chest things. I don't know. Could try a reroll. Yeah, let's do a reroll. You know what? I'll take heal. Wasn't like anything there. Go down to the fight here. Actually, yeah, level with these slimes probably. One, it's going for me because I can have more opportunity to hit them. So the owls get a little more difficult. Owls. Also, adds an auto clicker. Yeah. Or the cooldown reduction. Auto clicker. Trying to just sit in the middle and click the cookie is how I'm gonna die. So I need to not do that. Nothing down here. One left. Oh god, alright. I can definitely get some good health over here. Upgrade. More health, please. Alright, so this is a good level for them to maybe get some clicks. No, they're going too fast. Nope! Alright, just play it safe. Play it safe. Get some passive healing again. That's good. Overall luck, lasso, get a heal. It's overall luck, I suppose? I feel like my choices have been not the best. Kind of dog water. Oh, this is a tough one. Yep. Also, we're gonna try and again fix the dimmer. Nope, didn't get it. Come on. Beautiful. Alright. I guess better fishing pole? It feels like it's going faster when I get more of the cooldown there. Wow, this dimmer really does not want to work, does it? More health increasing. Where are we at? Over here. So what was the... Did you see what upgraded the cookie there, Army of Optimists? Like, so I can maybe get an idea, like maybe what it was. Well, actually, what I probably could do is after we're done this fight, I can probably check out the library. It might tell me there. Binary was max power, max binary and max power source. Okay, got it. More money. Ah, okay. Oh, so it's level 8 binary, level 6 power source. Got it. Okay. So it requires 2 of this thing. Okay, good to know. No, I don't think we've seen any floppy disk yet, but... It's funny that the clicker here doesn't attack the crows at all. Very good weapon against this particular boss. And I think that's this whole entire run. All right, depth 3, let's go. Yeah, it's more so I'm surprised the cookie clicker wasn't affecting the wasn't going after the, what do you call it, the bat. So maybe the fact it wasn't because like it was going after a single target first. No. I think it's really funny you can spin this thing around. Game of chance? Jack? Yeah, no way. Let's go left here. Watson could go for more damage. Just do it. You know, let's go for more damage actually across the board here. Though as things getting hard, I probably should consider getting more Dr. Watson. Though, yeah, I think we see more damage. Cookie clicker is good, but unless we get the upgrade for it. Probably consider something else at this point. Yeah, the fact that I can't actually click the cookie at all, it's probably not. It's probably to my massive detriment. Oh yeah, or maybe what goes with the hourglass, perhaps? Hourglass and CDs, okay. Alright. And cat with the power source. Alright. Feels like my damage right now is not the best. I think we went too heavy in the cookie here. Maybe if we were to get a upgrade, you know, the synergy for it, but... yeah, this is not good. So dead. Yeah, I'm so dead. Oh, this scales the binary bomb, the dot. Scaling to cat JPEG. We start with the cat, okay. Get some permanent upgrades here. More projectiles, let's go. Permanently decrease damage received by damage by 10% upgrade. Yeah, let's go. Alright, let's try this one. Let's try the dot. On the grove! Also, I'm going to... there we go. How's the cat go? What? Oh! Okay. All right then. So we have 2 cat claws. And the grumbler. Hey, there it is. And I think the way this game works is we don't want to be basically focused directly on one weapon early on, unless there's some reason why we want to, but I don't think there is going to be. Cat seems interesting. Floppy disk, there we go. Oh. That's hilarious. So I'm guessing floppy disk is a bit of a rare item to get. Hey, parkour, how are you doing? Or Pancor, sorry, I should say. Seems pretty good. Adds an additional paw. Let's go. Funny. So what is the cat? So we want attack power. Got it. Okay. All right. I think we can manage that. Oh, we definitely don't. Okay, so with this weapon, we want to be staying above. Actually, I think this is synergized well. You know what's hilarious? This would synergize well with the fishing pole because like the fishing pole dangles beneath your weapon or your cursor, right? And the cat's attack from below, but looks like the cat will be reaching for the cursor for the pole. That's funny. That's cute. Go to the shop. Increase weapon crit chance by 4.4 and auto fires every 4 weapon uses. Oh wow, let's go. Injections are good. Injections are very fun. Wow, this feels very powerful off the bat. Let's get that hit point recovery like that. Flower box. Bounces around the screen, can click to bounce away. Yeah, I kind of want to get that one. We see this one, that will seem very familiar. Hey, and there's multiple objects too, let's go. Yeah, that's good. So they're just going to be constantly flying around. Nice. Alright, Chad, is this a run? Is this a run? Get that cat damage up. Due to how it works, though, it's hard to, oh, nice. You gotta basically have the cursor be the top of the screen. Interesting. So we're doing the boss fight, which I think is, oh, don't forget, we click the cat for a heal. Let's go. Attempt with a crumbler. Rain monster. I've not heard that one. Well, this would be like what? Like 90s brain rot, basically. Early 2000s brain rot. Our build right now is kind of good, but it's definitely a little more difficult to kill this particular boss right now. Definitely need more health. Good hits, good hits. It doesn't need us to end. I only click the cat once for a heal. Have we gone everywhere now? I wish the map was a little more forthcoming with information, like where the stairs are if you see it. I think that'd be helpful. Game a chance. Lose to die immediately or get luck up by 10%. Yeah, I don't think so. Goodbye. I'll not be doing that one. definitely can utilize more heals here. So to synergize with the cat, we need the power thingy. Which we've not really seen it, sadly. Alright. Let's consider another weapon here. So the cat thing is good. We should maybe consider taking advantage of having more fucking projectiles. Ooh, fishing pole, there we go. I wonder if I'll have multiple poles or line. I will. Holy shit, amazing. Oh, he goes multiple directions. Oh, let's go. Here's a shot, would be worthwhile. Here's a luck shirt. Get a heal. That's good. Now it's kind of protecting, actually. Now we're getting killed. Additional paw. I think that's all we need for cat upgrades for now. Getting hurt a little bit here. Might actually grab a heal. I know how you're doing. So this is... Alright, give me a second here. Let's... Oh, there we go. That can be... This is Desktop Survivors 98. It's a game I got at at PAX East. It comes out on the 20th, but the dev, he was selling basically disc copies of the game early at PAX East as kind of a thank you for checking out his booth. And it's really fun. It's honestly like, as you can tell, where did you find the optical drive? In my PC, I have one. Hey, what do you mean where I found one? I have one in my computer. Shit. Oh God. I don't advise anyone to make a computer with a optical drive at this point, but I still have one, just in case. And you know what? That just in case paid off. I can play this game early. Alright. Honestly, I think Crumbler's kind of fun here. Now we're getting kills. Power supplies go. Yeah, the extra projectiles give more auto click, which is kind of fun. Base damage up, sure. God, what was the thing with the hourglass? Oh, it was a CDs. Oh, Crumbler. Yeah, what's also cool is they actually can use your actual PC background as like the overlay of the game as well. Alright, where are we going? Back down. There's some more fights back this way. Done with that. There's a lot going on now. Now we're getting some actual, like, decent kills on a run, on a level here, so we're not, like, leaving XP on the floor on the table. It'd be sick if we had enough damage where we can just, like, sit on the clicking and just click it. Not quite yet, though, sadly. Auto clicker, yeah. All right. We can go back over here and down. Power supply, yes. I'm pretty sure this has been our best run so far, right? Like, this feels like this is the first we've gone. I think this is our best build. Yeah, definitely. Oh, was a lot? Thank you. I felt like we got further with this one, but we'll see. A little bit of visual noise. I probably should have changed everything. More health. Oh, here we go. Classic teal. Let's go. Or is that too boring? But it's clean. Still not taking damage. I think we do enough damage on even trying to aim things. I can really just focus on not dying and health and passive. Reroll. Damn. Oh, we don't get heals by clicking on it? Okay, good to know. So I shouldn't be focusing on that. Cat upgrade, nice. I think unless we go for the boss, which we could, you know. Actually, with the cookie clicker, he should not be too bad, actually. Very easy. Yeah, cookie clicker kind of like trashes him. Alright, I think we have seen everything on this particular depth. There it is. Going down to depth 3 here. Give him a chance. Reach by 15% or lose half your gold. I'm gonna skip that. God, stop taking damage. Yeah, it feels like at this point we really want to start getting synergies. Power supply. There we go. Cat. Oh! Coming from all directions now. That's good. Yeah, cat fucking thrashes now. Goddamn. Corruption discovered. Recipe. Cat JPEG 2 fellas. Pause attack from all sides now. Excellent. Yep. Crumbler. Oh, that's funny. It now does that. Taking a bit too much damage, I think. Yeah, I think all we need is like what 2 of the file stores thing. Cookie needs to be like what? Probably 8, I think. I might consider doing some rerolls for it. Eh. 400's a lot for rerolls now at this point. We'll do hourglass, I guess. Taking damage. I don't need to oh, there we go. I don't need to really focus on getting items because I can get to the end of the run. Or room. So not dying is more important. Here it is. Damaging cookies rain from above. Oh. Additional stick. Two synergies now. Cool. Whoa, that's a lot. So unfortunately, the cookies, while probably good damage for us, are a little confusing for me. God, there is so much happening. Yeah. The visual noise is a lot now. Oh my god. I'm so dead. Yeah, I can't. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess the game was nice to me. Yeah. The cookie upgrade is a bit confusing. Like, it's hard. Oh my god. Well, maybe all we could do is just kill everything else, alright? If we just kill everything else more quickly, then I don't need to worry about dodging them. Items are good. Took me the extra cookies for healing. We really just have to avoid taking damage, my god. The bats and the cookies like look very similar when I'm trying. Or I guess they're spiders, I think. Well, okay. Kill them all. Yeah, that's yeah. That's a one thing. It was legit, like, very difficult at that point to even, like, really tell what the hell was happening. Styx seems like a decent weapon, despite being low level there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the dimmer doesn't quite work. Contrast boost, nah. Oops. Yeah, because I know what's the one game? Vampire, or no, sorry, Soulstone Survivors. You can do things like basically almost make like your abilities like almost like invisible. So that could be definitely something he considers for this game, because like definitely at that point that was like it was definitely very difficult to tell what's happening at that point. But regardless, though, cool. The game feels really good to play. It's cute. The weapons feel actually pretty unique for this genre, and I like it a lot. Unable to achieve Tetris effect. Oh, we the bitrate didn't get super fucked yet, unfortunately. So it was all very very readable, at least stream wise, bitrate wise. All right, cool. You know what? I think another run seemed to last a bit longer than normal, so I think I'm probably good for now. So let's wrap up, shall we? All right, buddy. Thank you all so much for coming out today. This was a lot of fun. I'm glad to be back after being away because I was at PAX East. It was really cool to share my pictures, share my stories with all of you guys, and to show off something, honestly, I thought was really cool from the con floor. This game will be available, I believe, on the 20th. It should be like, I think, $4.99 on Steam. And consider picking up if you enjoy vampire style games, because it's very cute. And hopefully he might make some changes before then that, you know, that will not make it a little more readable, because that was a lot towards the end there. It's funny because like we had more killing power to kill things, but at that point I couldn't tell what the hell was happening, so it was a little more difficult than I think it should have been. But anyway, adding to list of games from PAX to buy. Do it, Reckless. Do it. You wonder how long one can even go? Yeah, I wonder if it actually has an ending or not. Don't know. But anyway, that's all I got, everybody. I would show the schedule, but unfortunately, I have not made it yet. Though tomorrow, unless I'm feeling con cruddy, I should be back with some co-op Factorio with Dagwood. That's going to be Taco Bowl's Patreon game pick for the month. We'll be doing that again on Thursday, but between Tuesday and Thursday, I'm sorry, it's confusing. Wednesday should be some more blueprints. I'm looking forward to doing more in that as well. And next week might include some Subnautica, because that's going to be Oku's Patreon pick, along with more Factorio, and hopefully we'll also get back to our playthrough of Claire Obscure as well. And at some point, maybe jump into some Doom Dark Ages. We'll see. But anyway, that's all I got. I'm feeling a little sick here. Thank you for indulging me as I kind of like... It was like maybe halfway through like talking about PAX. I was like, man, I feel like weak right now, more than I should honestly be. And Chron Crud's definitely coming up on me, so... That's all I got. If you are looking to support the broadcast, you know all the things you can do. You could, consider following if you aren't following. Consider subbing to the channel. Quite nice, because you get ad-free viewing. Or if you see someone in chat who isn't subbed, give them a sub. Hey, what's up, Muha? Friend from Senegal, nice. Hope you're having fun. Ugh. I apologize, we're wrapping up tonight. Also, if it's been a minute since you were here, unfortunately, Dagwood no longer streams on the channel. Not because we hate each other. He's just kind of done with streaming, at least in the capacity that I want to go and I want to do it at. So, but that's okay, and that's fine. He will be here tomorrow, though. Some Factorio. I say all that, but he'll be here tomorrow. Anyway, otherwise with the broadcast. Sub the channel, give the sub to someone else, give them the beauty of ad-free viewing. Can throw some tips my way, throw some bits our way. You can hit the Patreon. You can follow our socials like our Blue Sky. Join the Discord. Hit up us on Twitter or follow on TikTok. All these things here. I mean, but they have been following since 2015, Moha, so I don't know. Oh. So to be fair, Moha, it's kind of coming across right now as a compromised account. I apologize. We will... I'm not attempting to come across as like unbelieving or like flipping toward your needs here, but this is kind of not... Twitch is kind of not... I'm the one here asking for money. as I do my job here. So I know there's, I couldn't say what exists for help, but unfortunately, this is not the right place where I apologize. But anyway, buddy, I'm gonna go. Again, if I'm feeling up to it, tomorrow will be more Factorio with Dagwood, and we're gonna go. And as we head out, a quick shout out and thank you to all of our current patrons.
You gonna stand there and pretend you can't hear the player crying out in pain? I know you can.
Relevant. Anyway, gotta head out. Thank you all so much. We'll see you tomorrow for more OBG, more than likely. Have a good night. Have a good day. Thanks for sticking around. I'll see you tomorrow from OBG, and remember to always be yourself, unless you suck. Good night.